Fox Sports.
We are Blackmore. We are Detroit.
Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is presented by
Bell Tire.
It is another gorgeous day in the Motor City and a perfect day for Tigers baseball. Today, the Tigers take on the Seattle Mariners in the final game of the four-game series. And as we check out the standings in the American League wild card, the Tigers 3 games behind Minnesota. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pebble alongside Kurt Gibson. Glad to have you with us here for Game 4 in this series. And Gibby, has been a very busy series so far. These 4-game sets can be a little bit taxing.
They really can. You really go at it. You really battle a lot. We've had a lot of runs in this game, 3-hour and 55-minute game so far. Heavy bullpen use. Brad's used the full roster, but the Tigers have the 2-1 series lead, with the chance to close out the series today. And
they have a chance to close out the series with probably their best pitcher on the mound, David Price. He's been awfully good.
Yeah, absolutely. He's the right guy in his 20th start today. Averages 7 innings per start in his previous 19. Has 4 complete games. Has 4 games of 8 innings or more, and he's the guy. He wants the ball. He plays for his teammates. The most impressive thing is he does it mostly with the heavy use of his fastball. He throws 2 different types. That's the 4-seam. We're looking at the 2-seam right now. And he just doesn't try and trick guys. He does it with his fastball command. Again, he's the right guy. The Tigers need a win today. They need to rest the pin today. Having David Price on the mound today is the right guy.
All right, David Price will take on Hisashi Iwakuma here in the final game of the series after a short break. We send you back to the Coliseum Studios. Check in with Justin White. Coming up in this one, how about Nick Castellanos? He's hitting .500 this year against the Mariners. It's Tigers and M's coming up next. Presented today by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
David Price 9-3, averaging about 7 innings a start. Tigers are 15-4 in the games that he's started. The right guy to have on the mound today, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, and so are we. The Tigers trying to take 3 out of 4 in this series as Austin Jackson leads it off on a nice, beautiful, sunny day here in downtown Detroit. 78 degrees our game time temp, and the first pitch is pounded back out of play 0-1.
David Price likes to command the strike zone. Talked about it earlier in our open. And Austin Jackson looks like maybe the Mariners are going to be trying to jump those early strikes.
Jackson has hit safely in his last 4. He's had a good series here against the Tigers. Here's the 0-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. It'll bring us to our Bernstein advantage, the pitcher-batter matchup. And through the years, Price has handled Jackson pretty good.
Yeah, you see only 190, a couple extra base hits. But Austin, there's a lot of guys that haven't hit very well against David Price.
It's probably a long list, I would think. 1-2 on Jackson.
And David likes his fastball, throws a 2-seam and a 4-seam. His changeup is his next used pitch. Looked like one right there.
James McCann again behind the dish this afternoon. He caught in the ball game last night as well. The 1-2 is swung out and missed, and down goes Jackson. Here's the rest of the lineup for Seattle, presented by the Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. You saw Jackson. He is followed by Seager and Cruz. Robinson Cano is at second base. Gutierrez getting the start in left. Then Trumbo in right. Morrison, Taylor, and Sucre rounding out the lineup for Lloyd McClendon. So here's Kyle Seager now. Seager, well, 0 success against Price, 0 for 10 in his career.
Only 2 strikeouts, though, so putting the ball in play.
He put that one in play deep into right field, down the line, and gone. It's out of here. Line drive home run by Kyle Seager, his 15th. And it's 1-0 Seattle.
93-mile-an-hour fastball there again. David Price likes to get that early strike, and Kyle Seager is there. He's waiting. It's kind of middle in. You see McCann on the outside part of the plate, but ball ran over the middle. Tigers down 1-0.
Well, Seager gets his 43rd RBI of the year. The Mariners coming out very aggressive here against Price. They'll bring up Nelson Cruz now. Meanwhile, home runs just keep raining in this series. A ton of them were hitting Seattle too.
Got to check the atmospheric conditions, huh?
1 ball and no strikes on Nelson Cruz. Well, when we were in Seattle, it was really kind of warm. It was 90 degrees, which you don't normally see in Seattle that time of the year. Ball was jumping. Cruz waits on the 1-0.
I think one of the advantages to having a guy like David Price on the mound, he's got so much experience, throwing almost 20,000 pitches in his career, so he knows how to reload and regroup and move on. Might affect a younger pitcher.
Bouncer right back to the mound, and Price handles this one. Cruz is out, 2 gone. Here's the defensive alignment for the Tigers, presented by Bill Fox Chevrolet. Cespedes Martinez anchoring the outfield corners. Ghosts in the middle. Castellanos, Iglesias, Kinsler, and Kraus third to first. McCann and Price your battery today. So with 2 outs, here's Robinson Cano, who has had himself a really good series. 6 for 12 for Cano. 269 overall against David Price in his career.
Does have a home run. You're looking at the lineup. Nelson Cruz has been so hot. Do you pick Cano over Cruz today? By the numbers, maybe you might. If you get into a tough situation.
Cruz has, or I should say, Cano has scored 4 runs in the series. Which brings up an interesting point, Gibby. Do you go into most series and most games trying to identify that one guy that you might not want to attack on that day?
I thought about it this morning coming in, just because Nelson Cruz he's got 3 home runs in the series and he's feeling good. You know that if you make a mistake, he's going to hit it out of the ballpark. Robbie Cano has not had a kind of year that he has in the past, so I would pick Cano over Cruz in the matchup.
Bouncer left side, nice play. Iglesias, one hop throw, got him. Iglesias being Iglesias. Another terrific play at short. 1 run in the inning on the home run by Seager. Series, he'll get things started in the Tigers starting lineup presented by Southeast Michigan Ford Dealers. Kinsler, Cespedes, Martinez at the top. JD batting cleanup, and boy, Castellanos absolutely tearing it up against Seattle. Krause is at first, McCann, Iglesias, and Ghosts rounding it out.
Yeah, I like Nick Castellanos. Got dinged in the cheek, keeps on trucking. I like that. Good character. Starting to see some very impressive things.
And they will face Hisashi Iwakuma today.
Iwakuma coming back from a strained lat. I think this is his 4th start since then. Relies mostly on his fastball location and has a very good split.
And his first one is a strike called on Kinsler.
In his good games, he's really good, really sharp with his fastball location, sets up all of his other pitches.
Iwakuma, 34 years old, out of Tokyo, Japan. And he slings home another strike, 0-2. Kinsler is 8 for 14 in the series, and because of that, his ERA has jumped, or his average has jumped to 284. Good numbers against Iwakuma, too. The 0-2 pitch. It'll bounce in, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, you talk about the good numbers, and you see Ian leading off the game, being very patient. And you have good numbers, 346 hitting off him with 3 home runs. You're more apt to be patient, let your teammates see how he's throwing the ball. Do a little scouting report here in the first inning with nobody on.
Slapped foul down the right field line.
I always felt that you wanted to see as many pitches early in the game as you could, because the next time you may come up with a guy on base or guy in scoring position, bases loaded with 2 outs, and have you seen the pitches, you have a better opportunity to be able to recognize them in the key situations.
Now Iwakuma again with the 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He has a little bit of a funky delivery, which I guess would provide some deception.
Well, again, as a hitter, you want to be able to pick up the release point. So by Ian, taking some pitches, you're focusing on the release point where he's releasing the ball, tracking it.
Little chopper, and it got by Iwakuma. Going to be a tough play. Safe infield hit for Kinsler.
Good job by Ian Kinsler here. I think he gets a split finger pitch right here. One of the things about a hitter, you want to have length to your swing. You see, he doesn't pull off the ball, just gets it off the end of the bat, gets by Iwakuma, and Cano cannot make the play, so a leadoff single for Ian Kinsler.
So Kinsler now has hit safely in all 4 in this series. We'll bring up Yoenis Cespedes. 289 for Cespedes, but his numbers against Iwakuma kind of stick out a little bit.
Yeah, yes they do. 407 with damage.
5 doubles and 4 home runs against Iwakuma. This is not a good matchup for the right-hander. A little bit outside, 1-0. The Iwakuma that the Tigers are seeing today, not necessarily the guy they got on the last road trip. He was just coming off the disabled list. Still building up arm strength and his command as well.
Yeah, only his 7th start of the season total.
Down low, blocking it is Sucre, and it's 2-0.
You can see a pattern already. Iwakuma throwing the ball on the outside part of the plate to Cespedes.
Yoenis 2 out of 11 in the series. Still among the league leaders in hits this year. Cespedes 107, good for 4th in the American League. And the 2-0. 3-0 on Cespedes. We were joking last night about Cespedes in a couple of his at-bats. He actually walked twice in the game last night. And Yoenis is not one to take a walk.
Well, he's probably got the green light here, huh?
See what he does here with Kinsler at first base. 3-0. He'll shoot one to right field, base hit. Kinsler hits the bag at second. He'll go to third, and the Tigers are in business early in this one. Those numbers against Iwakuma just went up a tick or 2.
Well, he gets the green light as we talked about right here. Ball's kind of outer third. Doesn't try and pull it. Good discipline right there. One of the problems with swinging 3-0 is when you get a little too big, too much energy, you roll over it. Cespedes does a good job right there. Ian Kinsler on to third.
And that'll set up Victor Martinez, who is 2 for 12 in the series, but again, good numbers against Iwakuma, 5 for 9. And he homered against Iwakuma back in Seattle. Now they're going to an appeal play here. The shortstop was waiting on the bag. That's Taylor. They thought that perhaps Kinsler missed the bag.
Now they're going to go over to the phone probably and see if he missed the bag. Is Light telling them to wait? Yep.
So
you have to appeal first.
You have to appeal first
before you can challenge. Looks like he got it.
So now Victor will stand in with runners at first and third. And Martinez sends it high in the air, deep into right center field, and that ball is up against the wall. 1 run is in. Here comes Cespedes. He's coming to the plate. He will score, and it's 2-1 Detroit.
Well, Victor's another one of the Tigers that got great numbers off of Iwakuma, 5 for 9 with 2 home runs. Sits on an off-speed pitch right here. Look how he stays back. Stays up the middle, doesn't try and pull it, doesn't roll it over. Out into the deep right center field gap of Comerica Park. Tigers have a 2-0 lead.
And this whole inning started with the infield single just out of the reach of Iwakuma.
It's a good sign. Look for the breaks. That's a good sign.
13th double of the year. Tigers taking advantage of it, and Martinez 35 RBIs now. Still nobody out. And it's in for a strike. 0-1 on JD. So in a series which has been dominated by the offenses, we get off to a quick start again today. JD 3 out of 11 in the series. Among the league leaders in home runs this year. He hit one off the roofing of the camera well out in center field a couple of nights ago. Rolled foul. 0-2. Well, Menards brings you the big money encounter. Want to flash back to that series in Seattle when Victor Martinez and JD Martinez took Iwakuma deep. Tigers hit a boatload of home runs in that series.
Take that again, huh?
Oh, no doubt.
Back-to-back doubles this time.
Iwakuma with the 0-2 coming. He'll shoot it in the air, slicing down the right field line. It's a foul ball. That would have scored Victor, but it was foul by a couple of feet.
I think he got that one off the knuckles. Threw one inside. We're seeing some good things, good positive things happening here, Mario. Got a little list over here. You can make yours. I'm going to make mine.
Your list, I'm sure, is probably
things.
deeper than mine.
Well, you got time. There's no time, set time to turn it in.
Well, I'll give you one positive right now. The bounce back the ball club has had since that grand slam by Gutierrez a couple of nights ago.
Good sign.
The 0-2 again. Low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. What do you got on your list?
The most recent was the Kinsler infield hit.
Okay.
Castellanos took one off the cheek in the lineup the next day. Offensive production.
I like it.
Not laying down on these mentally frustrating and physically taxing games. Back and forth. Keep coming back, to name a few. Get your list going now.
Well,
you viewers get them going too.
You took the best ones.
Well, that's
There's
what
not
I'm
much
supposed
else
to
left.
do.
1 and 2. Outside 2 and 2.
I got some more though. We'll get into it later.
Well, you bring up a good point about this series, because when you play 4 games, first of all, against one team, but then with all of the back and forth we've had in this series and the deep bullpen usage and all the runs, it's got to be tough on a manager.
You just guessed another one. Good bullpen usage so far. I had that one.
I see you erasing it off the list now.
Yeah.
Putting a check mark on it. Here's the 2-2. Low, 3 and 2. Iwakuma is building a deep hold here. He's already down 2-1. You got Castellanos on deck, who has had a red hot series.
A lot of pitches here in the first inning, up to 17 already. Nobody out. He's only went over 100 one time since his coming back from his rehab injury.
Swing and a miss, and he gets a big strikeout there of JD Martinez. Let's check out the defense for Seattle in this one, brought to you by Tim Hortons. In the outfield is Austin Jackson in center, flanked by Trumbo and Gutierrez. Taylor and Cano, your double play combination up the middle. Seager Morrison on the corners, and Sucre and Iwakuma, the battery today. So Sucre is going to go out to the mound now as Castellanos strolls in.
Well, let's take a look at Nick Castellanos. Very productive against the Seattle Mariners, and recently been really throwing the swinging the bat good. 11 for 22 in this series. In the season, I'm sorry.
Now, I'm not really good at math, but I think that's 500.
It is.
He'll try and drive in a run here, and he floats one inside. 1-0.
Iwakuma, lots of off-speed pitches, no matter what the count is.
Well, Castellanos has that average up nearly to 250 now. It's at 248 and climbing.
And struggling not that long ago, but has done a great job. in our meeting with Brad Osmus today, talked about the talk he had with him, just trying to get him to simplify things. It was too mechanical prior to that. When you're a hitter and you're thinking about where your feet are, where your hands are, do I have my stance closed? You really make it much tougher than it is. You take the simplicity out of it. And since that talk, it's just happened that Brad said there's really no coincidence, but I think there is.
1 ball, 1 strike. Castellanos. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Tinkering again can be your enemy sometimes.
Well, you're just thinking about the wrong things. When you get into the plate, you want to focus on release point. When you're swinging the bat good, you have a pretty good feel for what's coming to the plate. In a given situation, you're patient. You're willing to take a pitch a little out of the zone or on the corner, waiting for a much better one.
But when you're struggling, though, isn't it human nature to overanalyze a little bit more?
Yes, it is. And also, the fun thing about it is everybody else is overanalyzing with you. So somebody comes up and they're trying to help, but in reality, they're confusing the situation. So I might say, hey, why don't you move your hands back a little bit? I think your hands are too close to your face. They're a little higher, too, So all of a sudden, they're trying to help, but it doesn't help.
Here's the 1-2. Rolled foul. Well, the good news is Castellanos seemingly has gotten it going now, and the Tigers certainly will need his bat down the stretch.
Well, the Tigers, since Miguel Cabrera has went on the disabled list, have just been outstanding offensively. They've really picked up the pace. That's a very good sign. And we're a much better lineup with Miggy in the lineup. We know that, but while they have to pick it up, they're doing a great job so far.
Put that on your list, by the way.
Okay.
There's another positive.
Gonna have a long one here.
High fly ball. It's in the shallow center field. Jackson coming in. And Martinez will hold. 2 gone. It'll bring up Mark Krause as Iwakuma tries to limit the damage here, which is the name of the game when you're about to throw your 25th pitch of this first inning. Krause hitting just 143 this season overall in 25 games, with the Tigers 160. Homered against Seattle in his first at bat as a Tiger. He joined the team on the West Coast on the last road trip.
I had Mark Krause over in Arizona when he was much younger, and he was always a contact guy, and I think right now maybe he gets a little wound up in trying to be more power.
Originally a second-round pick of the Diamondbacks in 2009. Illinois native.
Started out as an outfielder, I think, and pretty good first baseman. Done great work over there to make himself very well. Very good.
And he rips that one foul down the right field line. I said Illinois, meant Ohio native, northern Ohio. So he grew up not too far from really Comerica Park, downtown Detroit.
Close to home.
And here he is wearing the Old English D. 1 ball, 1 strike on Krause. David Price gave up the home run to Seager, but his teammates have come right back and gotten him a 2 spot. Krause stands away from a ball inside. 2-1. Iwakuma was put on the DL in April, strained lat. His last start against the Yankees had a pretty good string going. Retired 11 of the first 12 batters he faced. But in the start that he had against the Tigers on July the 6th, they hit 4 homers against him. Here's the 2-1. 2-2 now on Mark Krause. Seattle heads back home after this one to take on Toronto. The Tigers start their 10-game trip. Fenway Park, the first destination over the weekend. It would be nice to make that trip a little bit shorter with a win here today and 3 out of 4 against Seattle. Swing and a miss to strike him out. Kraus is out. So are the Tigers, but not before they get 2 on the double by Victor Martinez. Kinsler got it started with an infield hit. Cespedes a base hit. And then Martinez goes to the gap. 2-1 Detroit. Got 2 in the bottom of the first, and Cespedes and Kinsler a big part of that. They set the table for Victor Martinez, who cleaned him up. And now David Price goes back to work here in the second. It'll be Franklin Gutierrez to lead it off for the Seattle Mariners. And Gutierrez looks at ball 1. Trumbo to follow, and then Logan Morrison. Tigers with their victory last night back up to 500. 47-47 is their record. Here's the 1-0 outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, good game to win. You want to win the series, and there's something about getting above 500 and beyond.
Seems to be the psychological break point there. If you get to 500, you really can't do anything until you get there, right?
Exactly. Brad looks relaxed there.
He's always looked relaxed, though.
Well, I can tell, though.
You know the look, though, don't you?
I know the feeling of the look. Yep.
All right, here's what's going on in the Central. Tigers are 10.5 back, but they're now just 3 behind Minnesota for the second wild card.
3 other teams to jump over. That's challenging. But just got to keep winning series. You can't try and do too much. Win ball games. You know, you meet in spring training and you decide how you're going to do it, and you come out and you're really fresh early in the season. You experience success, and then you have injuries and other things come up, and you sometimes can get away from those things. And the Tigers are a much better ball club when they play the way they're capable of playing and the things that they worked on early in this year.
Got him. Strike 3. Gutierrez punched out. 1 away.
David Price just continues to pump that fastball right there, right on the outside corner. Looks like the 4-seamer.
Second strikeout today for Price. That'll bring up Trumbo. Seems baseball, gave you, unlike any other sport, is more of a game of attrition. You've got to deal with so many injuries and getting through a 162 game schedule that the teams that are able to do that mentally and psychologically have a lot of success. As Trumbo flies to center, 2 gone.
Absolutely, that's the fact. And I used to always kind of tell the little analogy when you start the season, everybody kind of throws their hat in, so our Tiger hats in, but one by one as the season goes on, the pressure gets to some of the teams, and they kind of reach in real quietly when nobody's looking to take that hat out. I feel like the Tigers have got theirs in there and are not going to take it out. I know there's some rumors and some talk about some things, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Here is Logan Morrison. Morrison batting .226. He's 2 out of 8 in the series. They'll play him to pull. Foul back 0-1.
How many foul balls have you guys had in the booth this year? You had to catch any or duck?
No, in fact, I don't think we've had one for a couple of years, actually.
You know what they call it when it comes at you, don't they?
No.
I'm not sure I can say it.
Oh, then don't. Let's not. 0-1 on Morrison. That's drilled toward left field. Cespedes will get there for the out. It's going to be a 1-2-3 inning. We'll talk to the FCC in the break and see if we can bring back your tale of what it's called. 2-1 Tigers. McNuggets. Early on here in this one, we go to the bottom of the second. Iwakuma going back to the hill, facing McCann, then Iglesias and Ghost, the bottom 3 hitters against the Seattle right-hander. McCann getting the start in the day game following the night game, and he looks at a strike 0-1. Iwakuma really did a nice job of bouncing back after giving up 3 straight hits and 2 runs in the first inning.
Yeah, the Mariners, they were looking at their bullpen usage as well, so it's important for them to do, for Iwakuma to do that, and give him some credit there. He's looking for some rhythm now to take that into the further innings.
Snatched that last throw back after missing with his breaking ball. Here's the 1-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, Iwakuma threw 29 pitches in that first inning, so he is hopeful of making it snappy here in the second. Here's the 2-1. McCann rolls one slowly toward third. Seager, 1 out. So 4 straight retired now since the double by Martinez. Here's Iglesias.
Jose moving up in the lineup, huh? All the way up to 8.
Moving on up 1 spot to 8. 324, good for 4th in the American League this year. Did you expect this type of season out of a guy that missed an entire year?
You really don't know. You hear when the trade was made, positive things about Iglesias and what he was capable of doing. So, one of the things that tells me that he's been brought along properly back from the injury. He likes his teammates. He's comfortable with the organization, being here in the city of Detroit, and it's shown.
It's hard to gauge, I would imagine, as well, how quickly maturity will come with young players. You don't know. For some it comes quickly. For others it takes longer.
I think he's got great leadership here. I know Victor Martinez, Miggy. I think Yoenis is also a guy who's kind of a sneaky leader, And
right.
when you're Brad, you're looking at the lineup: Kinsler, Cespedes, Martinez, Castellanos. Those guys play every day.
Chop to the shortstop, Taylor. 2 gone.
I think the biggest risk for Iglesias this year was, how much do you play him? And he just came back in spring training, and it really, except for one little hiccup, it went so well that he's had the opportunity to play him every day. But they'll keep a close eye on him. If anything, he shows up, I'm sure they'll give him his days off.
Here's Anthony Ghost with 2 outs. Iwakuma now has settled in a little bit. He's retired 5 in a row. Ghost has had a hit in 12 of 14. And he looks at a strike, 0-1. On your list of surprises this year, certainly McCann has to be on that list. Anthony Ghost, I think, has to be on that list as well. What he has provided in his first full season as a regular.
Well, I think with Anthony Ghost, he just is just kind of maturing in his development. He had a fair amount of playing time in Toronto, didn't live up to the expectations, and that's a burden. He's come over here and he's been able to relax and develop.
1-2 the count.
I know he's enjoyed working with Wally Joyner as well.
The other thing here is, if you want to play for the Tigers at Comerica Park, you better be able to cover some ground in center field.
And he can do that. Plays very shallow and got great range.
Inside, busted him in there, but missed. 2-2. Iwakuma's fastball not going to get much beyond 90-91.
But doubled up inside there. I would be looking for something off speed here coming up.
Swing and a miss, and there you go. Struck him out to end the inning. A 1-2-3 frame. He's retired 6 in a row. Tigers baseball presented by Bell Tire.
There you see Albuquerque's been in all 3 games. Soria 2 of 3, lots of innings. Alex Wilson. The big guy there is Blaine Hardy, all 3 games, lots of innings. So it's on this big guy on the mound today.
And really has to provide at least Brad Ausmus a little bit of comfort knowing that even though you've gone through your bullpen at a pretty aggressive clip in the first 3 games, David Price, more times than not, will get you into the 7th, 8th, and 9th.
And he wants to go 9.
Taylor leads it off.
I don't think many cherish that mentality anymore. David Price, a lot of guys want to get their 6, 7 innings in. They get around 100 pitches. They're kind of looking down in the bullpen. This is not the case with David Price. He doesn't really look at pitch count at all. He wants to finish it.
Well, do you think most guys are like that because they're conditioned like that in the minor leagues as a start down there?
I think so. But and the other part is that it's so specialized with the way the bullpens are set up. You have an 7th inning guy, an 8th inning guy, a 9th inning guy. So if you're winning the game and you're managing the pitches and innings that your starters are throwing on a day-by-day or start-by-start basis, it makes sense.
Bunted and a good one. This is going to die on the grass, but it's called a foul ball. Break there for the Tigers.
I mean, the days of Goose Gossage coming in for a 3-inning save, it just doesn't happen anymore. Trying to spread those innings out. I didn't see that this got him, but oh yeah. Corey Blazer saw it. Good call. I thought it nicked him. Some may disagree.
Well, Taylor kind of hesitated there as if to say that ball did nick him, and then he picked up his gallop.
Seemed like he felt it.
Low 3-2. Here's the other thing about bullpen usage and shortening games to 7, 8, 9 with all the specialties we have. That's all nice and that's fine and dandy, which the Royals certainly are very good at because of the guys they have in the back end. But you still need starters to go deep in the games. Otherwise, those guys will blow out in September.
Well, that's the key to it. You have your starters not going 6, 7 innings, then you have to abandon that. You can't throw the guys you want to throw.
Taylor has gotten a walk here to start things off. Leadoff man on, first walk of the ball game for Mr. Price. Here is Jesus Sucre. Mr. Sucre this year is just 1 for 26. And if you pull out your calculator, that'll come to 038.
Don't have to now.
No homers, no RBIs. 2-1. Tigers have the lead. We're in the 3rd. Sucre, not surprisingly, up there to bunt. He'll get it done. Sacrifice advances the runner. Time for a game break now. We check in with Trevor Thompson. All right, Trev, and that's a big one because now Houston with Keuchel, McCullers, you throw Casimir in there. They're starting to bolster up.
They've been aggressive all year, feeling good about themselves, and they're the first to declare that they're going to stick with it. They're in.
Yeah. Didn't even mention McHugh. Here's a ball outside, 1-0 to Jackson.
It's been a while for the Astros, a long road back. And it'll be interesting to see how they live up to the challenge of staying with it all year long. It's a long year, a long way to go. Lots going to happen.
Jackson struck out in the 1st. In the air to right field, chasing Martinez back. JD runs it down at the warning track. 2 gone. Well, here's what's going on in the West. The Angels have kind of seized command of that division. Houston had it for the first 2 months or so.
Yeah, and the Angels have come from a ways back too, and they've got experience. And again, the Astros, they're a bit younger, but though they're young, very talented. Texas had a pretty decent year, I think, so far, too. Prince Fielder, great story down there.
He has come back with a vengeance. He leads the American League in hits. Here's Kyle Seager now trying to tie this one up here with 2 outs. We're in the 3rd, and he fouls it off. Seager got priced for a home run, a solo shot in the 1st. Average of 273. Seager in the series, 5 hits. Swing and a miss. Seager was a 3rd-round pick back in '09, and interestingly enough, he played with his teammate Dustin Ackley at North Carolina. And most of the scouts were scouting Ackley. They would flock to North Carolina games to see his teammate play, but it was Seager that caught the eye of the Mariners, and he was selected in the 3rd round, and now he's got himself a huge contract.
Yeah, that's a good lesson, because that happens every day of every year when a scout goes out to look at one guy and discovers another.
Snap throw back down to second, and he just got back. Ooh, McCann thought he had him, but Taylor just snuck in under the tag.
I thought he was safe from the eye, but that's a very quick snap throw. We can slow that down and take a look.
Pretty close, but I think he got back in there.
Yeah, I don't think they would reverse that.
Taylor was way off the bag, almost halfway down the line at 3rd.
Good communication between McCann and the middle infielders there.
Here's the 1-2. Good block there by McCann. I think we're seeing James day by day just become a better big league catcher. He has really excelled in most aspects of this game. He's getting better at calling a game and gaining the trust of his starting staff and framing pitches.
Yeah, I think the biggest improvement will come from learning how to call a game, doing what he's doing right now. Getting so much time it's how it happens. You're getting a lot of wisdom and advice, but sometimes you got to figure things out. He's done a pretty good job so far, but I'm sure in a couple of years or a year he'll be much better.
Skied a mile high into shallow right field. 3 Tigers converge, and it's Ghost to haul it in and retire the side. No runs, a walk, 1 man left.
Throwing the ball, these are his pop times right there. He gets Mike Trout right here, 1.88 seconds. Going to see him get Jacob Ellsbury here Very accurate, quick throws. I like to see it up on the first base side of the second base bag. And here he gets Hamilton, but nobody gets him. That turned out to be a 1.79 seconds by James McCann. Major League average right around 1.8, and James McCann is there a little bit better. One of the most encouraging things about what he's doing.
Now, pop time is glove to glove, correct?
Pop time is from glove to glove. That's exactly right. And we talked earlier about tag time, but we're not going to get into that right now, are we?
Well, we'll get into that in a little bit, but pop time of 179 is pretty elite.
But if it's high,
right,
what does it turn into? That was your argument earlier, and you were spot on.
Right, a 179 with a throw up the hat is not as good as maybe a 1.9 on the bag.
On the foot, right? Exactly.
1 ball, 1 strike on Kinsler. Iwakuma brings it back home, 2-1.
Well, when Benji Molina played for the Giants, he used to throw the ball to the right towards the first base side of the bag all the time. So if you got a second baseman or a shortstop that'll hang in there, you're actually going to tag him quicker. But you know, you can also get a guy injured. But he was so good at it. That's how he made his pop time so good. So guys just learn little tricks of what to do, and with McCann, impressive.
3 balls, 1 strike on Kinsler. And he'll roll that one foul. I was talking to James about that throw out of Billy Hamilton, who's probably the fastest guy in the big leagues. And we showed you he had a 1.79 pop time on that play. And James said Wilson got it to him at I think a 1.14, which is extremely fast. And they still barely got him at second base, which ought to tell you how fast Hamilton is.
Yep, but James, I'm sure he gets up for a guy like Billy Hamilton.
Got him, strike 3, and Kinsler will head back to the bench.
I think Ian might have been looking for something on speed and didn't like the pitch. It looked like it was a bit off the plate. Comes with the fastball. Comes back in next to the lower outside corner of the plate. See the little run back there by the fastball.
Here is Yoenis Cespedes. Iwakuma has now retired 7 in a row.
Yeah, sometimes you have to tip your hat. That was a good pitch by Iwakuma.
That's in there for a strike.
I tell you what, saying that Iwakuma 1 time's hard. Do it 3 times, huh? You want to exercise at home?
It's pretty good therapy right there.
I might have to put that into my voice therapy.
Throw in his first name and you really got a tongue twister. Here's the 0-1. Chopped to the left side, scooped up there by Taylor. 2 gone. We told you that Iwakuma in his last start retired 11 of the first 12 Yankees he faced. Well, he's got 8 straight now after the double by Martinez. And here is Victor, who is responsible for the Tigers' lead, doubled in 2 in the first. Victor now has the average all the way up to 270.
Yeah, much better from the left side. Early in the year, really, that knee was just so sore. Now he feels much better after the stint on the disabled list. Staying back on the ball, not drifting as much, and lots of damage.
That was the 50th pitch thrown by Iwakuma. The 0-1. That'll drift back out of play down the third base line. Time now for the big boy, big play of the game. Don't have to go too far. Back to the first inning. 2-run double by Victor. Martinez plated Kinsler and Cespedes. After Seager had given the M's a 1-0 lead, it's now 2-1 Detroit. Swing and a miss. That time Iwakuma able to strike him out. He's retired 9 consecutive batters. That's 5 strikeouts for Hisashi.
how do you pitch him? And we're looking at the hot zone right now. Basically everything, he's a low ball hitter. You want to throw him up top. You can see by the numbers right there, those are numbers of home runs. And inside, you don't want to get the ball down on him as he's going to get on it. But up and in, anywhere up, that's hard to execute. But we got the right guy on the mound today to execute it properly.
Yeah, Price has been doing some pretty good work here. Aside from the home run by Seager in the first inning, the only hit he's given up so far. It'll bounce into Cruz. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, Cruz been on a tear lately. He's hit 3 home runs in this series, and last night had his 4th multi-homer game of the year.
Yeah, you don't want to miss thigh high out over the plate at all.
Slice to right field, base hit. Maybe more. Well, JD is over to cut it off nicely. He's going to try for 2. Here's the throw, and he's out at second base. Cruz was not going to settle for a single, and he paid for it.
Good angle taken here by JD Martinez. If you don't take the proper angle, this one's going to go out there into the right center field gap. He makes the decision to get the ball in quick as opposed to stopping and getting his feet underneath him. And Ian Kinsler with a very smart play right there. Gets himself a good hop, and because he's a middle infielder, able to throw the ball from almost any position right on the foot. Big play. That's one of the little things that we talk about doing right, and they work on that stuff early in the year, and that's what wins you ball games.
9-4-6 on that put out of Nelson Cruz. So I'll give Martinez 12 outfield assists.
That's not bad. He's much more comfortable. His throws are much more accurate. I like just putting him in right field and leaving him there. They had one the other day off the wall. Learning how to play the wall better. You're switching from side to side is very tough, unless you've got a ton of experience.
Right. Well, that may be an underrated part of his game because he has done terrific work. Cano slowly taking his time getting back in the box. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pulled on the ground to second, and Kinsler gobbles that one up.
Yeah, one of the tough parts about right field here at Comerica Park is the cut right here. It goes jets way out here, and it's very, very deep. So you got to make a decision how you're going to play that ball that goes that way. You want to line up probably. You might cheat a little bit towards the gap. There you see the angle right there. I mean, if it's going to go there, you're probably not going to catch it anyway. It's probably pretty much a triple unless you've got somebody who doesn't run very well at all. But kind of interesting. If you come down here to the game at Comerica Park, take a look at where the different right fielders play that, and they'll let you know their comfort level.
You know, you brought up a good point, though, about, Martinez being out there every day in just one spot, right field, and how much that probably has helped him.
Well, no doubt about it, because the ball's always going one way for him.
Right.
Dealing with the wall in a certain way, the foul pole and the foul area in general.
Flared foul. Krause stretching out, almost got it. Whoa, he gave it a good shot. 0-2.
That ball was doing things right there. When you're running hard like that, your head tends to bounce, and it's kind of hard to pick the ball up. The wind knocks it down. Good effort. Might have a strawberry there for the little rocks right there.
That never seemed to stop you, did it?
Well, you're not looking to see what surface you're on. You just got to make the catch.
0-2. Gutierrez takes one outside. By the way, that assist for JD Martinez now ties him with Leonis Martin for the league lead.
They're going to learn. They'll stop running on him.
Yeah. 1-2 on Franklin Gutierrez, who struck out in the second. Hit a grand slam a couple of nights ago, which, by the way, was the second pinch hit grand slam hit in the big leagues this year. Stephen Drew of the Yankees has the other. Now Price ready with the 1-2 pitch. Price has surrendered the home run to Seager, a walk to Taylor, and the single by Cruz, but Cruz was thrown out trying to stretch. So not too many scoring opportunities for Seattle early in this game, and David, at least in the early goings, looks like he wants to stick around a long time today.
You can see from the view right here, Tigers have chosen to play over to right center. That leaves Cespedes pretty much straight up. And again, there's lots of data that tells them that's the right thing to do, playing the odds by the numbers. You see most clubs do it nowadays. Wasn't many years ago, not many people did it. Now all of them do it.
Well, you can see in this at bat,
big gap right here,
that the numbers indicate that Gutierrez in this at bat at least been trying to go the other way.
And I think David's throwing the ball on the outside part of the plate for the most part, coming in this time.
High fly ball to center field, hit pretty well. Ghost is on the move, backpedaling to the track, hitting over. No runs, one hit, nobody left. JD Martinez cut it off in the gap and started at 9-4-6. Of what a bank can be when it's time coming to Comerica. Dodge, find your summer in performance with great deals at the Dodge Summer Clearance Event. And by Hellman's Mayonnaise, bring out the best. Gorgeous afternoon here. It is 81 degrees now at the ballpark. Beautiful weather for the Tigers and Seattle in the final game in this long 4-game series. 2-1 Detroit as JD Martinez leads it off. Martinez, Castellanos, Kraus.
Lots of off-speed pitches to Martinez so far in this game.
Swing and a miss. There's another one. 0-2.
I think that's the split. Keeping it down in the zone. It's very tough to pick up and certainly to put in play.
Iwakuma struck him out in the first. JD got a piece. Iwakuma's done pretty good work over his career against the Central Division. In fact, he's dominated them 10-1 with a 2.03 ERA against the Central. Although the Tigers got to him for 4 home runs the first time they saw him. Again, the 0-2. Ooh, way out in front. It's 10 straight retired by Iwakuma and his 6th strikeout. We're calling all Michigan State University alumni, students, and fans. Get a Tigers hat and Spartans green and a ticket to see the Tigers take on the Rangers August 21st at 7:08. You buy a special ticket package exclusively at tigers.com/MSU. One away now for Castellanos.
He got JD there on another curveball. He's thrown that several times today, a little more than normal. 71 miles an hour. Very tough to pick up. Good depth to it.
Castellanos fly to center field in the first. So Nick now in 6 games against Seattle this year, 13 RBIs. Swing and a miss.
Take a look at Iwakuma right here. He's got a funky motion. He's all arms and legs. Hides the ball. The arm goes behind his head, behind his back. The ball gets on you very quickly.
He has that violent little kick right at the end, right before he delivers the baseball, too.
Well, he's nice and slow, lifts the leg up, and then he comes right at you quickly. Like I say, he hides it very well.
The 6 strikeouts matches a season high for Iwakuma.
He's got it working right now. Very good secondary pitches and sprinkling the fastball in just enough to keep him honest.
He slings that one outside to run it to 3-1 in Castellanos.
You want to try and be patient here if you're Castellanos. Iwakuma trying to feed off the aggressiveness of the hitter who's ahead in the count right now.
Kraus on deck. Here's the 3-1. Full count on Nick. For as hot as he has been with the bat, the one thing that Brad was talking about before the game today was the diving play he made at third base last night on a ball hit by Zunino. And he also went deep to the hole to his left to make a play.
Definitely much improvement. Got a ways to go, but very optimistic about where that's going to turn out.
He's got himself a one-out walk here. Tigers' first base runner in a while. Yeah. Time now for you to tweet your strongest fan photo using hashtag DetroitStrongFan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile.
Iwakuma just not giving in at all. Castellanos getting a little bit of respect there. Down in the count, still throwing him a off-speed pitch, breaking off the plate.
Mark Kraus struck out to end the first. 10 straight had been retired prior to that walk to Castellanos. Driven toward left. It's going to be caught at the warning track by Gutierrez. 2 gone. And now James McCann. He grounded out to the third baseman his first time up. Two runs on 3 hits for the Tigers. A run on 2 hits for Seattle. Here's ball 1, blocked at home plate by Sucre. Remember, Mike Scioscia always used to say when he brought young catchers to the big leagues, and of course Mike was one of the best in the major leagues, just concentrate on learning to handle a pitching staff. Anything you can give us offensively is going to be gravy, but your job is to learn to handle a staff. Yeah, that is true, and with the catcher especially, doesn't matter. You know, everybody thinks about their hitting, you know, and you know, Mike was very good at it. It's chopped to third base. Tough play, Seager. Nice short hop play. That'll end the inning. No runs, a walk. 1 man left. We go to the 5th. M's on the board quickly with a home run in the first inning off of David Price. Solo shot, but not to be outdone. Victor, a couple of guys on. Doubles to right center field. That scored 2. Kinsler and Cespedes came in. That made it 2-1 Detroit, and that is where we are right now. And since that first inning, things have calmed down quite considerably.
Yeah, pretty good pitchers duel going on right here. Iwakuma has settled down. David Price just one little hiccup so far. There are the numbers so far going into the 5th inning of this game.
And so David goes back to work now, facing Mark Trumbo. Only 5 hits between the two clubs. First one is low and away, 1-0.
Yeah, all the runs so far in this series, and today so far not many at all. I was talking to Mark Trumbo. He's trying to make some changes with Victor Martinez being. Who's their hit coach?
Wally Joyner. Oh, for them?
Yeah, Edgar Martinez.
Edgar Martinez.
Yeah. Yep, he's all on board and making some changes, so it takes a while to get comfortable.
Edgar was one of those guys, foul line to foul line, wasn't he? He was a great hitter.
Yeah, you weren't going to trick him. He had great bat control, threw the sweet spot of the bat on the ball, as good as anybody.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Actually, late in his career, I think something had trouble with his eyes.
Trumbo fly to center his first time up. 2-2. It's always really fascinating to see who becomes a good coach, because a lot of times the great players don't necessarily become really good coaches.
Yeah, it takes time to transition from being a player to being a coach.
Swing and a miss. 1 gone.
Well, we talked about Edgar Martinez. Pretty high ranks there in all the categories. And he took over for Howard Johnson in the middle of this season. And if you want to listen to somebody, he'd be a good guy to start with.
I would say so. .312 batting average for Martinez in his career.
What do you think about Hall of Fame?
He's in for me. I mean, I get the argument about being a DH and not playing defensively, but in my opinion, if DH is a spot on the field in a big league game, then you should be eligible for the Hall of Fame. How about you?
Yeah, I'd have to look at it. He's right there on the edge for sure. I'm still trying to figure out the criteria to get in.
Yeah, well, that's a good point.
Maybe some verification here coming in the future.
Here's the 1-0 to Morrison. Strike call.
And David Price coming with back-to-back curveballs. That's the first time in this game you get into the mid-innings and you change it up a little bit. You don't want to have a pattern. And actually didn't get the call in the first one. I saw him hit his glove just a little bit and come back with a quality strike here on the 1-0 pitch.
One and 2 on Logan Morrison. Flied out in the second. He is 0 for 1. David Price came into this game with an ERA of 0.82 in his 3 starts here in the month of July.
Throwing the ball pretty good, isn't he?
He sure is, and certainly with the way the Tigers have had some instability in the rotation this year, he has been rock solid. Now the 1-2. But off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kind of looking at David Price's motion right there. You watch when he starts his delivery, how he turns that left shoulder back and gets that arm behind his body. And he throws very firm and hides the ball. That makes for a very tough situation through the hitter.
Missed outside. 3-2 on Morrison. Logan had a 16-game hitting streak in the month of May into the month of June. But overall this year batting just .226. Swing and a miss. A couple of strikeouts here in the 5th.
Yeah, very firm. Boy, he's letting it go. Really getting into the swing of things right here. Talked about the motion. Watch that left shoulder, how he kind of turns it. The arm goes behind the body, behind the head, hides the ball, comes out hot. Change up on that pitch. Down in the zone where it needs to be, and down goes Morrison.
Chris Taylor with 2 outs. Price is facing a lineup today that 6 through 9 is either barely over 200 or less in some cases.
And David is loose right now. It's just getting loose for that 9th inning, what we're hoping for.
You're almost shocked when he doesn't get you at least into the 8th. And really, when you look at Price and what he's done this year, there's been only one start where you're like, what is going on? And that was the start way back in April when it was snowing here at the ballpark.
Yeah, it makes for a tough decision with the manager. You go walking out there to take a David Price out. It's not comfortable. So he doesn't want to come out. Jack Morris was the same way.
1-2 the count on Chris Taylor.
So you probably would be more apt to leave a guy like Price in.
A little bit outside.
You can see his first 7 starts. ERA went way down. Strikeouts to walks way up. 6-2 record.
Bouncer back up the middle and kicked by Price. It'll roll to Iglesias, who throws him out. Be a 1-6-3. Tigers baseball this afternoon, presented by Bell Tire.
Yeah, pretty interesting. Got lucky right here. David Price, just by reaction, sticks his toe out, nicks it just enough to redirect it to Iglesias. Makes an easy out. Just watching the game last night, saw that Anibal Sanchez let that ball go. And in general, your infielders, you want them to catch those balls, but it's very tough to lay off it if you're a pitcher.
Iglesias starts it off here in the home half of the 5th inning. Then Ghosts and then Kinsler. Iwakuma fires a strike, and now it's 0-2. Iglesias 0 for 1 with a ground out. Swing and a miss. So Iglesias is out. Be the 7th strikeout. Well, the American Forces Network is carrying our game today. AFN broadcasting to the U.S. Armed Forces serving around the world in land and ships at sea. We welcome you all. One away for Ghost. Anthony with a strikeout in the second. Lifted back out of play. So 13 of 14 now retired by Iwakuma. Starting to look like the guy we saw last year and the year before.
Yeah, he was an all-star in 2013. I mean, this is a good pitcher right here when he's healthy.
Even injured last year, he won 15 ball games. Crowds him inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
We talked about the lat pull he had this year. Then in 2014, he hurt his right index finger. So it's been a challenge to keep him healthy.
The other thing that Iwakuma rarely did was beat himself with walks. His strikeout to walk ratio last season was 7-1. He is behind in this game 2-1 after allowing the double to Victor Martinez in the first, but has really righted the ship since then.
Yeah, almost 30 pitches in the first inning, a long one, but very efficient since then.
Rolled foul. And Ghost will try and walk that one off. One ball, 2 strikes on the Tigers' number 9 hitter.
Yep, you want to get a guy on here, put a little pressure on Iwakuma, get him out of the stretch.
Yeah, he really has had little to no pressure since that double by Martinez. He walked Castellanos in the fourth, but that's it.
But his pitches in the first inning were much more elevated. Didn't have the sharp diving action that they do now.
Bouncing ball to second. Robinson Cano has it there. 2 up, 2 down. We'll bring up Kinsler. Ian, a strikeout and an infield hit. Sometimes it's the littlest things that can start a rally for you. And Kinsler hit a ball in the first inning that just eluded the glove of Iwakuma. And it was a single to start things off, and 2 batters later it was 2-1 Detroit.
They did a good job on an off-speed pitch, stayed on it just enough to get it by the pitcher.
By the way, what do you got on Iwakuma's shoes here? Pretty flashy, don't you think?
They certainly are. I don't know if that was allowed. That's quality artwork there, isn't it?
It's certainly a departure from the old black spikes you used to wear. That's going to find a gap. Over to cut it off is Jackson. He's headed to second, and Kinsler has a double.
Good job by Ian right here. Didn't look at the shoes, but looked at the fastball out over the middle of the plate. And we notice when Ian's swinging the bat good, he goes the other way more. And this is just a good approach right here. Remember way back in spring training, we did that game. He had, 3 hits the opposite way. They had the shift on him. Just such a good approach. That way you hang in there on the off-speed pitches like he did in the first inning. 2-out double.
And so Kinsler, another multi-hit game. That is his 35th of the year. We'll see if the Tigers can get him in with 2 outs. Cespedes looks at ball 1. Single ground out for Yoenis. Only 3 guys in the American League have more hits this year than Cespedes: Prince Fielder, Jason Kipnis, and Josh Donaldson. All 3 of those guys really good hitters and have been this year. And then there's Cespedes at 108.
In the first inning, Cespedes had a 3-0 count. He went to right center field. Need to take that same approach here. 2-0. Iwakuma just not giving in at all. 2-0. Another off-speed pitch.
Iwakuma's just bobbing and weaving his way through the Tigers lineup here. At one point retiring 10 in a row. Then 14 of 15. Here's the 2-1. 3-1 on Cespedes. He has seen a lot of 3-ball counts the last 2 nights.
Yeah.
Cespedes a couple of walks and a single last night.
Hoping that he's a very aggressive hitter. Doesn't walk very much. Hoping that he will expand out of the zone and get himself out. But again, if he's patient, he's very dangerous. Hits the ball a long way.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now on Cespedes, who let it all hang out.
Yeah, look, another off-speed pitch right here. When you're a hitter and you're up 3-1 in the count, you're just hoping for a fastball. It's like a little slider right there. Late breaking, hard to pick up.
Now the full count pitch. Bouncing ball left side. The shortstop Taylor has it. And out at first base is Cespedes to retire the side. Nothing comes of the 2-out double. Tire price period. Bell Tire. Myers, save big with M-Perks from Myers. Sign up at mperks.com. And by Chevrolet, find new roads. Glorious day for a ball game here at the ballpark. 2-1 is our score as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Sun is shining. Tigers lead by a run. Jesus Sucre will lead it off, and he swings and misses 0-1.
Yeah, the sun's been going in and out. It's been partly cloudy today. As you go on through the end of the game, that shadows can become a factor.
Got those big puffy clouds in the sky. I don't know what the correct term is for those, the technical term.
Cumulus.
Cumulus.
If it was rain, it would be cumulus nimbus. A little education for you there.
I really didn't expect you to know that. I got to be honest with you. That's pretty good. 1-2 on Sucre.
Now somebody's probably going to call in and say I'm wrong now.
Yeah, probably.
Probably plan it.
Not probably. I guarantee it. Here's the 1-2. Lifted back out of play. Sucre had a sacrifice in the third. He is 1 for 26 as a hitter this year. 9 years in the minor leagues for Sucre before he got his first opportunity in the major leagues. He's had a couple of stints with Seattle in the big club this year.
Kid hung on to his dream.
Yeah, didn't give up. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Price carved him up, one gone. Time for a game break now. Here's Trevor Thompson. All right, T, thanks. Boy, the Orioles can't afford to get swept. They are 6 back in the East. The Yankees controlling that division right now.
Yankees always seem to get it done, don't they?
They do. I mean, even when their teams get older, this year, though, they have a fine team. And, you know, some people are talking they might go out there and try and get themselves a pitcher.
They always try and keep it quiet. They're certainly in the ball game to do that. Pretty surprised about Alex Rodriguez this year.
Really surprised. We were talking about that on the broadcast the other night. I'm not sure what anybody expected he would do, but I don't think they expected what he has done.
I don't think many thought about what they expected. I think they were just thinking about getting on him.
Yeah, you're right.
He's I got to give him kudos. It's impressive the way he's dealt with it.
Line foul.
Nobody likes to be booed. Nobody likes to be yelled at all the time. He'll tell you that it doesn't bother him, but you hear it, and it does have an effect on you. My early days, the outfield in Oakland, boy, they were so nice to me. And I made the mistake of turning around one time.
Uh-oh.
So they knew it. They buried me every day for the rest of my career.
They're pretty calm and sedate out in Oakland. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, they were there every game. Said the same thing every inning.
Which I assume is not repeatable.
Whether you hit a home run, a grand slam, or struck out, they always acted like you did something bad.
So they remembered you after getting on them the first time.
Oh, yeah. Actually, at the end of my career, they gave me a T-shirt, and it said "From the Misfits," and they all signed it.
Nice. This could be a tough play for Iglesias,
What
if there is such a thing as a tough play. Got him at first. Man, oh, man.
That is such a hard play. Ball did not have pace. Going to his right, coming in, and happened to throw across his body. Sets it up as good as he can. You see he tried to get around it. Castellanos gets down, and to get enough on the throw, he got him.
And that's a pretty good runner, too. That's not a guy lumbering down the line. That is Austin Jackson.
Quick exchange. Got his glove over to the right side of his body, close to his throwing arm.
Plays like that have to give the starting pitcher just a burst of energy. Iglesias going deep in the hole and making an off-balance throw. Here's Kyle Seager. Ripped foul down the right field line.
Seager, 3 at-bats, 3 swung at first pitches. Just look at Iglesias, how he's got that right hand right there by the glove where he's going to get it. That's why you make plays like that. Especially important on turning the double play for both of those middle infielders at second base.
0-2 on Seager.
And that's the kind of stuff I look at.
That's why we have you here. You know, he made a really good play in the All-Star game, and they were fawning all over Iglesias for the great play he made. But for us to see him play every single day, it was almost like a routine play for him, even though it was a great play.
And he's only going to get better.
In the air to left, Cespedes backing up, still going, right in front of the wall. Seager's out, so are the Mariners in the 6th inning, still 2-1. Cincinnati, he just makes this look so easy. Iglesias going deep to the hole, a similar play to the one he just made minutes ago here.
And the other thing he does very well, he bounces the ball, nice area in front of the first baseman to make it an easy pick. He focuses on getting around the ball, getting rid of it quickly, and then having a good hop to the first baseman.
Well, here is Victor Martinez to lead it off as we go to the bottom of the sixth. Martinez, Castellanos facing Iwakuma. Outside ball one to Victor. Two-run double, which remains the difference in this game right now. That happened back in the first. Strike called on the outer edge. Corey Blazer goes up with the right hand. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Iwakuma just working on the outside part of the plate, on the edges. Doesn't give in when he gets behind in the count, forcing the hitters to be very selective, very patient.
Here's the 1-1. Iwakuma pitched 11 seasons in Japan, was the Pacific League MVP. That was back in 2008. Really, in 2010, the A's originally won the rights to negotiate with him, but they couldn't reach a deal. He went back to Japan, and then a year later signed with Seattle. It was almost an Oakland Athletic, but they just could not reach terms or agree on terms. Now the 1-2. 2-2 on Victor. I love when pitchers come inside and make hitters move their feet, which is what he made Victor do there. He's not really a guy that has an overpowering fastball. We mentioned 88, 89, 90, 91 maybe. Here's the 2-2. Pulled foul.
Really getting that pitch down underneath the hands of V-Mart. Like to see him hang one. Hasn't happened since the first inning, though.
Iwakuma's pitch count has been higher than David Price's pitch count this year, basically because of the 29 pitch first. Again, fouled back out of play.
Trying to get the fastball up and in right there. Got it up and away. Victor just fouling it off, staying alive.
Martinez is one of those guys that will elevate your pitch count.
And when you're a hitter and you're down in the count like this, you don't have to try and put every ball in play. Try and spoil pitches and live for another one that maybe not so good. Easier to hit.
Sky to left center. Jackson cruising over. Victor is out, 1 gone.
Well, Iwakuma, after the first inning, a little rocky in the first inning, but since then been very tough. Splitter got Victor right here. Another splitter, you get JD Martinez. Anthony Ghost right here, and the curveball to JD on the last one here. Lots of off-speed pitches down in the zone, but well disguised. Hard for the Tigers to lay off those pitches today.
He's gotten JD twice. As you look at the numbers on Iwakuma, 7 strikeouts in this game. 2 of those courtesy of JD Martinez. JD not so sure about that last call.
Yep, he's seeing a few curveballs.
Another one that stays inside. So much is made of Martinez's power, which has been prolific this year. 27 home runs, but he's still batting .282. Solid batting average this season. That'll bounce in. 2-1.
Well, the theory is that from a hitter, most of the time, if you see more pitches, you'll recognize them better. And as you put more pitches on the opposing pitcher's arm, you hope that they get tired, fatigue a little bit. The legs maybe get fatigued. the arm's a little tired and it drags a little bit, and they leave it up in the zone. And you get a guy like JD Martinez, and he pounds it. That's what we're looking for.
He is ahead in the count here, 2-1.
Probably something coming off speed. Most of the time behind in the count, it's been off speed.
Missed it outside. So he's further behind in the count now, 3-1.
Through the 3-1 count slider to Cespedes last inning. Make it be up.
That's rolled foul. Threw him one there. JD out in front of it.
Yep, got the change up.
Full count now on Martinez.
There have been times as a hitter that maybe you sit on something that's off speed. Most hitters, though, when they do that and they take a fastball, that they just can't deal with it. That has an effect on them. Another curveball.
Only 4 hits today for the Tigers, but only 2 surrendered by Price. Mariners a run on 2 hits. The home run they hit in the first off the bat of Seager pretty much has been on their offense.
Yeah, not much pressure. Only 3 left on base by the Tigers, 1 by the Mariners. True pitcher's duel.
And he lost it, ball 4. 1 on base runner. Well, every weeknight, don't miss MLB Whip Around on Fox Sports 1 with highlights, instant analysis, live look-ins from around the league. MLB Whip Around is weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern on Fox Sports 1. It's also streaming live on Fox Sports Go.
.95 pitches here, probably getting towards the end of the string for Iwakuma.
Here's Castellanos, who walked in the 4th inning. And Nick looks at ball 1. Now 11 for 23 this season against Seattle pitching. Here's the 1-0. Pulled on the ground, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I believe that was a slider right there, just more like a cutter. We got action. Will Helmsman up in the bullpen for the Mariners.
And we'll get a visit to the mound as well.
Got that's the interpreter, right?
Yep, Rick Waits and the interpreter.
So you notice the umpire is kind of eavesdropping over there. With if you come out with a medical, like the trainer and those medical visits, you watch those umpires. They have to be right there, because if you say anything baseball related, giving him advice, then it counts as a visit. If you had the trainer out there, it would not count as a visit.
So Rick Waits having a quick chat with Iwakuma. Actually, his interpreter did. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Castellanos trying to extend the Tigers' lead here. It's 2-1. We're in the 6th inning. A walk by JD Martinez. And the 1-1. Bender in the inside part of the plate for a strike. 1-2. Iwakuma continues to methodically work through this Tigers lineup. 3 straight hits to start the game, but since then only 1 hit allowed. Another breaking ball as Nick lays off. 2-2 the count.
Now sometimes when you're on first base, you can peek in at the signs, try and relay the signs. I was looking at Sucre. I noticed him turning that right knee in to hide it from the first base coach and the first base runner. He gives that sign he's been tucking it in. Believe it or not, guys kind of relay those if they can see them. Looking for the advantage.
Ball high. Well, I can see it from second base because you've got a straight path to the catcher, but I mean, you've got to have some pretty good eyes from first base to be able to peek around that knee and find the signs.
Well, in general, the signs are simpler for the man on first. In second base, they change them up all the time. They sometimes change with the count. They change them by touching their knee first or their chest protector first. At first base, they can be very lax. He gave those signs kind of high right there. Looks that was a 4, so I'm assuming it's something off speed. Split.
Runner going and a ground ball to third. Gobbled up. Seager going to second. They get one there and relay the double play. Even with the runner going, Seager got rid of it and turned the 5-4-3. No runs, a walk, nobody left. Here comes the 7th.
Cano says throw the ball to first. But Chris Taylor has quick hands, and Cano's got it, and he just throws the ball very well from any position, and worked out good for the Mariners, but I like the aggressiveness by the Tigers there.
So here is Nelson Cruz as we go to the 7th inning in a 2-1 ball game. Tigers have the lead. Cruz takes ball 1. Typically, when you have that guy moving first base, the infielder will throw to first and not take the chance of trying to turn 2. You saw Cano pointing there, and all of a sudden he had to make a play at second.
Yeah, Chris Taylor has very quick hands right there. Got rid of it very quickly. But you're right. They usually go across the diamond. That's what you're trying to do. Stay out of the double play.
1 ball, 1 strike. Cruz had a single in the 4th, but got a little bit greedy when the ball was cut off in the gap by Martinez. They ended up throwing him out at second, trying to stretch it. The 1-1 is a strike in the outer edge.
There's a big play so far as well. That was the lead off the inning.
And David Price continues to get ahead of Seattle hitters. He has just given up 2 hits, the homer by Seager and the single by Cruz. Outside, 2-2. Meanwhile, Price's pitch count in good shape at 78 as we play here in the 7th. Cano on deck. Fill it now, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Price has 5 strikeouts today. He equaled his season high with 12 strikeouts in his last start against the Orioles. McCann flashing a 3-2 sign. And it's drilled to left field. Cespedes moving over, leaping. Oh, Yoenis.
That ball took off. When Nelson Cruz hits a ball, Dave Winfield used to hit balls like this, and you think it's right at your chest. At the last second, it takes off, and pretty athletic there. He can jump a little bit, huh?
No doubt. A little leaping backhanded play.
Yeah, that a boy.
Big deep breath there for Price. Here's Cano. Meanwhile, another hard hit ball off the bat of Nelson Cruz. Cano is 0 for 2. They've got him to hit the ball on the ground twice. Once to Iglesias and once to Kinsler. The 0-1. He'll get back out of play. No balls, 2 strikes on Cano. He was signed through 2023. Signed a 10-year deal. And it was the 4th largest deal in Major League history, behind a couple of Alex Rodriguez contracts and a Joey Votto deal with the Reds.
That's a big commitment.
It's a huge commitment. And somewhat surprising that Seattle was the team that finally got him.
Well, if you're going to be in, you're going to be in. You got to get impact players. Cano has not had a Cano type year this year so far. Not as consistently as he has in the past. Sure, there's a bit of adjustment going out to Seattle from New York.
No question. You hope the player stays healthy throughout the course of the contract. Cano right now, 32 years of age. Pulled on the ground, back up the middle, and got to get through. It's out of the reach of a diving Ian Kinsler. Here's our Bell Tire pitch by pitch, and for the most part today, David Price has been on his game.
Yeah, he really has, holding down the Mariners to only 1 run, but moving that fastball all around the plate. Mark Trumbo right there. And this was the game plan coming out. Good stop right here. Elevating the ball, getting it down in the dirt. You get ahead of the hitters, you'll cause them to chase. 5 strikeouts so far through 6 1/3. Only 1 run, only 1 walk. That's even better.
And Price has been ahead of the last 9 batters. Now he's got Franklin Gutierrez with 1 on, 1 out. That was only the 3rd hit for Seattle in this game. Missed it outside. 1-0 on Franklin Gutierrez. Fly out strikeout for Gutierrez. Was called up in late June from their AAA team in Tacoma, where he was batting .317. Strike call. 1-1. Gutierrez at one time a Cleveland Indian, missed all of last year with an arthritic condition, which has affected his hips and his legs. They've been able to get it under control where he's able to compete at the major league level. He'll go down the right field line, slicing. 1-2.
Good time for a double play. Good quality pitch down in the zone. Always thinking how you get out of this. You want to cut the innings off.
Price still in good shape pitch count wise at 87.
And David has lots of swings and misses, so with that in mind, it's kind of impressive that his pitch count is so low. A lot of pitchers looking for early contact, trying to get early outs with minimal pitches.
Cano at first base. Not really been a base stealing threat this year. He has swiped 2 and has been caught 4 times.
Has in the past.
Here's the 1-2. We'll get back out of play. It is odd to see how this game has progressed based on what we saw the first 3 nights when the bats were booming. I mean, pitching and ERAs just took a beating the first 3 nights. Not so here today.
Yeah, quality of the pitchers, night to day turnaround. Some people have trouble with day games. I don't know, it seems like others do better, but I would say the majority like night games over the day games.
Swing and a miss, and Gutierrez is out of there. 6 in the strikeout column now for Price.
He's bringing it there, top of the zone on the outside corner. That's tough to catch up to. So I'm talking about, you just watch David Price, how he works the top of the zone, the bottom of the zone, the inside, the outside. And hitters, after, when you get a guy that's so dominating, you tend to guess. By the time you guess, it's too late.
So here's Trumbo. And it's ball 1. Trumbo strikeout flyout. He is 1 for 10 in the series. They got him from Arizona. It was a 6-player deal. He was hitting with Arizona 259, 9 home runs. 1 ball, 1 strike.
We had a room, it's called the Rock Room in Arizona, where I called one of the music companies and had them bring in drums and amps and stuff.
Is that right?
Mark Trumbo was one of my stars.
What did he play?
Guitar.
Really?
Oh yeah. When Bronson Arroyo came over, he's really good.
Were you lead vocals?
He was front man. No, I was audience.
1-1 is fouled off. 1-2.
I think their favorite song was Free World from Neil Young.
Nice, yeah.
That was probably the best song we had going on.
It's a pretty good way to unwind before a game.
Yeah, some people have ping pong tables in their locker room, and others have drums.
Trumbo waiting on a 1-2. Bouncing ball right to first, foul ball though, signaled by Laz Diaz.
See if David Price doesn't elevate here. Either going to be in the dirt or up high. I'm going for elevation. Nope.
In the dirt. With Trumbo laid off, 2-2.
David Price, he gets that ball, walks around. He knows exactly what he's going to do. Just totally controlling the pace.
No doubt.
Little gamesmanship.
David was asked about that earlier this year, and he said just that. He said it's just all about controlling the pace and getting into the hitter's head. That'll get away from McCann. It'll advance the runner as it goes to the screen. So move up Cano now into scoring position.
Looks like trying to throw the changeup again. You can see it by the grip. Make sure that he buries it. The ball hit right at the front of the plate. Really no chance for James McCann to block that ball. Don't want to hang that pitch, and David Price unfortunately goes to the backstop with it.
So after a brief conversation, McCann behind the dish, 3-2 on Trumbo. With 2 outs here in the 7th, 2-1 ball game. Drill to right field, and that ball is going to drop, base hit and roll by JD Martinez. Trumbo is rumbling towards second. He takes the turn. He's going to third. He's in there standing up, and it's a 2-2 ball game.
Kind of a tough pitch, tough situation right here. JD knows that he's got a man in scoring position. Just got a little too close to the ball. He's going to try and make a great play. I'm sure he thought about catching it initially. Kind of got no man's land and tried to make the play. Didn't work out. Tied up 2 apiece.
Now the go-ahead run is standing at third base with 2 outs. Each team now with 4 hits as Trumbo ends up on third base after the error by the right fielder Martinez. Single RBI, E9. Fouled off 0-1 on Logan Morrison. Trumbo comes through with a big RBI, his 11th of the year. Here's our Xfinity high-speed pitch. And David Price has been as high as 96 with a fastball here today.
Yeah, he's still bringing it.
Morrison fly out, strikeout. Low, ball 1. So the next one by Price will be his 25th pitch here in the 7th inning.
Yeah, this is longest inning by far. So
yeah, he gave up the 1 run in the first and the home run. Really was breezing through this game, but they have worked in pretty good here in the 7th. Strike called, 1-2 on Logan Morrison. Now Jeff Jones gets on the telephone out to the bullpen. It will start to stir out there in left field. Price's pitch count about to reach 100 on his next pitch. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball first base side, gobbled up there by Krause. That'll end the inning. However, Seattle able to tie it up on the Trumbo hit. Coming up, the Dick Scott Automotive 7th inning stretch. fallen now. Scott Kazmir goes from the A's to the Houston Astros. Kyle Schwarber, how about the season he has had? One of the good young players for the Cubs.
Yeah, as advertised.
And how about this? Rob Manfred is suggesting that maybe the trading deadline could be pushed back because we have 2 wild cards now.
What do you think?
You know, I'm still trying to decide. I don't know if I think the 31st of July is a pretty good date, but that extra wild card has so many more teams involved, Gibby, that maybe it is a good idea.
Yeah. So officially, you're on the fence, though.
Officially, I'm on the fence. Yeah. How about you?
I'm there with you. I mean, I'm always pretty happy with the way things are. You know, I don't really push for much change.
I need to be pushed one way or another. I'm okay with it now.
There you see the Tigers 3 back out of the wild card. So how much further should it go back?
How about the middle of August? Is that too late? I mean, another week probably wouldn't make that much of a difference. I would think probably August 15th.
Yeah, it would keep everybody in the game, give them more time to figure it out. But you might have it really changed the market of people that got traded, though.
2-1 on Mark Krause as we play here in the bottom of the 7th, and now Iwakuma has gone behind 3-1. Here's the National League wild card. Pittsburgh and the Cubs currently the top 2 teams, but Frisco's right there. So is New York. If New York could find a way to score some runs, they'd be in decent shape. High fly ball, foul ground. Seager appears to have room. 1 out.
That's kind of a tough ball to catch there. It probably looks fairly routine, but you're the third baseman. You got to run down that line. The balls all come back from a left-handed hitter, especially, who's going to come back towards the field, and you got to deal with the sun.
Here's McCann.
You're looking for your left fielder.
McCann in this game, a couple of groundouts, both to the third baseman. Iwakuma, by the way, now has thrown a season high 106 pitches. His previous high was 101. So he's stretching it out a little bit today. They, I'm sure, would like to get him through the 7th. They have Lowe warming up in their bullpen, who has been their setup guy. Strike 1.
Need a gapper here. We need to get somebody in scoring position. Get him in.
This is the guy to do it for you. McCann, 4 hits in the series. Shoots one on the ground to right field. Base hit. 1 out single.
Pretty good adjustment, like you say. Pulled is in his first 2 at bats. A little different approach right there. Goes the other way. Doesn't roll it over this time and gets rewarded with the base hit.
That'll bring up Iglesias. 2-2 game. We're in the bottom of the 7th. We figured it might be this way, and it's turned out to be like this with Iwakuma and David Price. A tight one late. Runner goes, and a bouncing ball over the head of the third baseman Seager into left. McCann, though, will stop at second.
You know, I was just going to say, good time to get somebody on the move. Brad puts the sign on. Fortunately, McCann didn't get a good read at it. When you're on the hit and run, you're kind of going straight into the bag at second base. You don't have a very good angle. 3 steps and a peek. Doesn't pick it up right away. Was hesitant about going to third. Made the safe play. Tigers got something going on here.
Iwakuma has some traffic on the bases now as Anthony Goh stands in. Tigers now have 6 hits.
Anthony's been seeing a lot of fastballs in off the plate, running back, and off-speed pitches down in the zone. Should have better recognition now. Put a good swing. Think middle.
0-1. Ghost is 0 for 4 in the series. He struck out in the 2nd, grounded out in the 5th. Here's the 0-1.
Good job of laying off that for swinging at the first one. Generally, early in the count, you're going to let it go, be a little more aggressive. As you get deeper into the count, though, you got to shorten up. Don't pull off the ball, stay up the middle. And it's much easier from where I'm sitting.
Right back up the middle, but right to Iwakuma. Fires to second one, and they'll get the double play. He hit a rocket right back at him. And Iwakuma starts the 1-6-3.
Yep, did everything right. You can't do any more.
No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. Let's go to the 8th. The 10th annual Fiesta Tigres is August 8th. Tigers battle the Boston Red Sox at 7:08. First 10,000 fans 21 and older receive a free Tigres hat. Call 866-66-TIGER or visit tigers.com. Well, we are still knotted up. Iwakuma got the double play ball and a rocket hit right back at him.
Yeah, Anthony Ghost did everything right. Just one of the bad things about the game. It's not fair sometimes, but still 2-2 tie here as we go to the top of the 8th.
Taylor leads it off and looks at ball 1. David Price, 100 through 7 innings of work. Now beginning work here in the 8th. Taylor had a base on balls, did not score back in the 3rd. Now it's 1-1. Eight, 9, and 1 due up here. Ball outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Price's season high this year is 121 pitches. Loop back out of play. 2-2.
Well, I think we talked about it earlier. I don't think David Price is worried about going over that.
No, he's out there for as long as he can possibly go. And he's right now at 104. Got him, strike 3.
Gets him caught looking. Again, that tells you they're guessing a bit right there. David been moving it around all game. Get that leadoff batter.
7 strikeouts now for Price. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Jesus Sucre. sacrifice and a strikeout. Ball 1 to Sucre. 1 for 27 now this year for Sucre.
And Sucre struck out on a breaking pitch in the dirt last time. So if David can get ahead, I'm sure he's going to try and expand again.
And he didn't want to fall behind 2-0 on the number 9 hitter, but he has.
Definitely don't want to walk him.
Tigers led 2-1 until the Mariners got a run in the 7th. 2-out RBI single by Mark Trumbo. Strike call, 2-1.
.108 pitches, still bringing it.
Wilson is tuning up in the Detroit bullpen. Bouncing ball to second. Kinsler easy play. Sucre is out 2 away. It's coming up tomorrow. Here's the upcoming matchup presented by Gordon Chevrolet. And Gibby and I are off to Fenway Park, where it's Verlander and Rick Porcello tomorrow.
That'll be a good one. I think JV's going to throw the ball a lot better. Rick Porcello's had a tough year. Red Sox going into today lost 7. It's always fun to play in Fenway, though.
And we'll see how the Tigers fare in that 3-game series. They will then head to Tampa, then Baltimore as we approach the trading deadline. Here is Austin Jackson. Ball 1 to Jackson. AJ in the ball game today is 0 for 3. One of each, a strikeout, a flyout, a groundout. He was robbed last time by Iglesias, who made a dandy play against him back in the 6th. That's in there. Now it's 1-1.
If David Price gets Jacks right here, let's follow him into the dugout, because I know right where he's going. He's going to go right to Brad. I know he's going to want to stay out there.
Jackson takes up and in, 2-1.
And if you're the manager, if you would even consider that, as you were quite a ways into the season, you'd be more apt to do that than earlier in the season. But he's going to get an argument. The most he's ever thrown in his career is 127.
Strike call, 2-2.
That was in 2013 in September.
Well, with the point we're at right now and where the team is in the standings and in the wild card chase, it's almost like a playoff type atmosphere, or trying to get into the playoffs in September. Only it's been very much elevated in terms of the timing of it. That's a fair ball. Castellanos going to throw him out. Jackson, he's out of there. So we'll see if David Price will answer the bell in the 9th inning. in.
Well, it looks like there's a quick exchange. You notice that David did his routine, put his mouth guard on the bench on an area over there, took his glove down underneath. But we do had a little bit of action down there in the bullpen. But this is a good time. You got your leadoff guy up, Ian Kinsler. Get him on base, and we got the meat of the order coming. It's good time, great time to score. Get David Price that victory. He deserves it.
Ball side windows pitching change. They'll go up against the setup man now, Mark Lowe.
This will be an interesting matchup. Mark Lowe gave up a home run to Ian Kinsler on Monday, but he's been really good for the Mariners. ERA went up from about 0.5 to 1.20. 39 strikeouts, 10 walks, and this will be his 31st game. Got good stuff.
Top three coming up in the order for the Tigers. Kinsler leads it off. That home run that Lowe gave up, his first of the year. How about this? He caught the wall. Oh man, he almost hit two against Lowe. Franklin Gutierrez right to the wall, snatched it.
This pitch is running in, and it's got very firm. Ian keeps his hands in. You see Gutierrez. No, it would have went out, but it was really close. Well struck. Not today.
Would have been awfully close. So it's a long out, one away. That'll bring up Cespedes. Only 10 hits between the two squads, 6 of them for the Tigers. Ball 1 to Ioannis. Iwakuma gave the Mariners 7 innings of 6-hit ball, gave up 2 runs. And both of them came in the first, nothing after that. That's it for a strike, 1-1.
After Ian Kinsler hit that first pitch fastball, 2 back-to-back sliders there to Cespedes. The 1-0 slider, the get me over slider.
Drilled down the left field line, fair ball. To the corner it goes. Extra bases for Cespedes, a ground rule double. And so the go-ahead run is in scoring position.
Comes back with the fastball right here. Ioannis all over it. We had a fan touch that ball down there. Ground rule double. So the Tigers got action here in the bottom of the 8th.
And you got Victor Martinez coming up. 28th double of the year for Cespedes.
See what they do here. Could be very careful with Victor.
Victor responsible for the 2 Tigers runs, doubled in a pair in the first inning. Tigers had 2 runs, just 3 batters into this game. Ball 1 high. 7 Tigers hits now. Lowe replacing Iwakuma here in the 8th.
Victor Martinez 2 for 3 lifetime against Lowe. Good matchup for the Tigers.
Lowe came into this game with 27 strikeouts over his last 16+ innings. Fourth lowest ERA among relievers in the AL as Soria tunes up down the Detroit bullpen, hoping the Tigers can get a run or 2 here.
Yeah, low pretty much even. Fastball, slider. It's all going to be hard. Very firm.
In there for a strike.
.20 slider shows you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch. If he goes to 3-0, he probably doesn't care. He's got a base open. Try and set up the double play.
On deck, J.D. Martinez. Two balls and one strike on Victor. Swing and a miss.
Now that fastball comes in at about 95, 96, 97 miles an hour. That slider's at 85. So this looks like a heater. Victor's trying to get on it. Swings right over top of it. Out front a little bit. That's a very good pitch. Tough to pick up.
Iwakuma gave up 2 in the first and then nothing after that. Gives way too low here in the 8th. Well, he's going to make sure he's on the same page with Sucre. And not only that, here comes Lloyd McClendon. Lloyd knows all about the guy at the dish right now. Victor Martinez was his hitting coach. Part of Jim Leland's staff since 2006 before taking over in Seattle last year.
Got to believe Victor's doing some coaching too with all he knows, huh?
No doubt. Well, Lloyd, he's got the troops on the hill right now.
And I think he's probably talking to him and telling him, yeah, we do have a base open. Let's don't make a mistake here. Although JD is 1 for 3 off low as well. Haven't seen any pitches on the inside part of the plate to Victor so far. See the outfield alignment straight up, maybe a little shade the opposite way here to pull the other side.
Here's the 2-2. Got him. Strike 3. Victor knew it. He is out on strikes 2 away. Big strikeout for Lowe.
That was a good pitch there. Like I said, they haven't been throwing him inside, set him up away. This ball comes off the body. Look at it run back. That's a good run right there.
He still has one more giant hurdle to leap over, though, as J.D. Martinez stands in. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball away, and J.D. swings right through it.
Yeah, that slider is breaking very late and very sharp.
A couple of strikeouts against Iwakuma. He walked against Iwakuma back in the 6th. To right field. That ball is slicing down the line and foul.
Good pitch to hit. That's probably one of the better pitches to hit off of Mark Lowe. Got the ball elevated a little bit. JD couldn't keep it fair.
Two on J.D. Martinez. A 1-out double by Cespedes. He is still at second with 2 outs. Lowe trying to close down the 8th. And he'll do just that. A strike 3 called on Martinez. Back-to-back strikeouts of Victor and J.D. and we go to the 9th. We'll send it down now to Johnny Kane with a preview of what's coming up on Tigers Live.
Yeah, we just heard from Trevor Thompson. He'll be joined alongside by Craig Monroe for a post-game edition of Tigers Live. I'll be working the Tigers clubhouse. Hope to catch up with Victor Martinez, who's obviously responsible for the 2 Tigers runs in this one, and David Price, hear how he thinks he did in this his latest start. And of course, we'll talk to the manager, Brad Ausmus, as well. All coming up after a couple more outs here on Tigers Live. But more baseball to play, fellas.
All right, Johnny, thanks. We indeed go to the 9th inning, and David Price has answered the bell here. He will face their best 3 hitters, Seager, Cruz, and Cano. 2 runs on 7 hits for Detroit, 2 runs on 4 hits for Seattle.
Yeah, starts with 114 pitches. His last 3 starts 114, 117, 113. So he's just going another inning.
Hopefully a snappy one. 7 strikeouts, 1 walk.
Yeah, needs to shut down the Mariners and let his team get him a run.
Drilled toward left center field. That ball has Gapper written all over it, and it is all the way to the wall. Seager is on his way to second base, and he will pull in with a leadoff double in the 9th. He's got a double and a homer in this game off Price.
Yeah, pretty good approach right here. He's hit the ball to the left field, hit the ball to right field. He pulled the fastball for the home run, and that he uses the left center field gap.
And Brad walking out to the mound now. Nelson Cruz due up. Ausmus will take the baseball. So David Price is done. He'll get a huge round of applause here as he walks off. Wallside windows pitching change. We'll be back. Inning, giving the Mariners a chance. The Tigers go to the bullpen, bring in their closer. It's Joakim Soria.
Here he sees in his 41st game, 22 out of 25 saves. Not a save situation tonight. 33 strikeouts to 10 walks. He's got 4 pitches. He'll throw them all.
Soria notched his 200th career save in last night's game. Now he's got Nelson Cruz here after the leadoff double, nobody out. Cruz 1 for 3 today. And he looks at strike 1.
Nelson Cruz 2 for 5 off of Soria. 2 for 7, I'm sorry.
One of those a homer. Seattle with 5 hits. The Tigers have 7. Way inside, and the count goes 1-1.
It'll be interesting to see if Nelson Cruz tries to hit the ball to the right side of the diamond and get Seager over to third for Cano. Late in the game like this, even though you got a big power hitter up that can drive the ball out of the park to left field, got to believe he's still trying to drive it to the right side, make sure he gets Seager to third.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Look at this swing. It kind of looks like he's trying to shoot it over there. But Soria got good life on his fastball the last couple days.
Fouled straight back.
I know that's where the Tigers want to get Cruz out, is up top. When you're a hitter and you're a young hitter, you have trouble with that pitch. You have to learn how to foul it off, which Cruz did right there.
Robinson Cano waiting on deck. Leadoff double here by Seager signals the end for David Price, who went 8+1 batter in this game. And the 1-2. Popped him up. This will not advance the runner. Krause under it and foul ground. One away.
No, David Price is disappointed that he got removed from the game, but he did his job. But his mentality remains consistent with who he is. He wanted to finish the game, get the win.
Well, this has not been a good matchup, huh?
Ooh, don't show that. Hasn't been so far. 0 for 11.
Comes Brad Ausmus now, jogging out to the mound.
Nobody warming up in the bullpen. This is just going to be making sure everybody's on the same page. What are we going to do here? Well, even though he's 0 for 11, he's a pretty good hitter. You know, you have to be careful. Still has Gutierrez, the right-hander, behind him, and then Mark Trumbo. So maybe you have a discussion about how you want to approach this at bat.
So Cano digs in. Cano is hot, though. He has 7 hits in this series. And he looks at ball 1.
It seems like Cano, he's staying back a lot better, hitting the ball with authority to left field. He hit the 1 home run off the top of the bullpen.
Cano given time at home plate.
Just got a little lighter, didn't he? Took his brace off.
Can run faster now. One ball, no strikes on Robinson Cano. 2-0. Kurt, to get in these situations where, you know, the game's on the line here and you pick who you want to beat you. I mean, you can live if Gutierrez beats you, but if you make a mistake to Cano, that's tough.
Yeah, well, you got to you have to make a decision. They're going to walk him now, and you're going to have to think it out. You're going to have to stick with it. And I know some might second guess certain decisions, but you know, you take the information you have, you process it, you make it, and everybody stands behind it. At least you've got a game plan and you're sticking to something, you know. And I like the visit right there to go out and discuss it. He got behind in the count. It was the right thing to do to walk him. Now you're trying to get the double play.
So Seth Smith will pick up a bat, and he will bat for Gutierrez. With runners at first and second. In a 2-2 game, we're in the 9th inning here at Comerica. Smith has been a really good pinch hitter He's 4 for 9 this year with a pinch hit homer. Here are the numbers overall this year: 267.
That's very tough to come off the bench cold like this and facing the quality pitchers. Like you say, Seth Smith, he's got a fair amount of experience. Good contact hitter. Stays on the ball.
David Price hanging out, hoping Soria can get him through the 9th. Ball 1 to Smith. Inning started with a double by Seager that chased Price, and then Soria came on to get Cruz to pop up for a huge out.
Looking for a ground ball right here.
High, 2 balls and no strikes. More action in the Detroit bullpen. Bruce Rondon warming up.
Yeah, Soria's thrown 2 out of the last 3 and fairly good amount of pitches in his last appearance. So Tigers are going to keep an eye on this one. Seems like his location is not as sharp as it has been.
Pickoff throw, but the runner back. Now Soria behind, 2 balls, no strikes on Seth Smith. Then he drills one in the air to right field. JD going back, still going. He'll make the catch. Runner will tag and move to third. And that'll leave him at the corners now with 2 outs.
Well, he got behind in the count there, 2-0, and comes back and gets the out. Pitch by pitch. Just take a look. Pretty much operating on the outside part of the plate, looking for that double play ball. Misses there, gets the 2-0 count. Smith smokes it right to JD. Cal Seager on the third, so we have first and third, two down.
And Mark Trumbo trying to put his team ahead here with a 2-out hit. Trumbo had a single in the 7th to tie it up.
Big hit. See against Soria, 1 for 6 with 4 strikeouts. So let's get this done.
Strike 1 on Trumbo. Didn't like that call.
Yeah, if you're with James McCann too, you got to call that curveball. You got to make sure you get down and smother it. Man on third.
Trumbo runners in scoring position this year, just 139. Here's the 0-1. Drilled foul. He was out in front of the off-speed pitch. Left that one up. 0-2.
If you're a fan, do you try and catch that ball?
No. No.
What if you got a glove?
If I got a glove, yes. And if I'm 18 again and had all of my instincts and reflexes, yes.
It's always the guy behind the guy trying to catch it, though.
Right.
Keep your eyes open if you come to the ballpark.
0-2 on Trumbo. Low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers in the bottom of the 9th will have Castellanos, Krause, and McCann due up. Now time called as Trumbo steps out at home plate. 2 runs, 7 hits Detroit, 2 runs, 5 hits for Seattle. The 1-2. Swing and a miss to strike him out. Soria comes out of the pen and does the job. Seattle strands the leadoff double here in the ninth. See if the Tigers can win it in the bottom of the ninth inning. Package for that day's 108 game against the Red Sox, along with a limited edition Mickey Mouse New Era hat. It's available exclusively at Tigers.com/Team Mickey. Seth Smith will stay in the game. He will play in left. And the Tigers now looking for a walk-off win here in the bottom of the ninth. 2-2 ball game.
Yeah, if you're the Tigers, Seth Smith is a little different outfielder than Gutierrez is out there. Doesn't have a strong arm. So you might want to take the extra base.
First one from Lowe, who starts his second inning of work, is inside to Castellanos.
I'm sure Romine would be running for Nick if he gets on base.
Nick hit into a double play in his last at bat. He also has a walk in this game. Lowe spins one home. It's in there for a strike.
Tell you, I've watched this game today. When the Mariners get behind, they spin a lot of get me over breaking balls to get back in the count. It's 1-0. They need a strike, so they're throwing not the nasty one that breaks off the plate, but the one that breaks over the heart of the plate. Good time to sit on one if you get ahead in the count.
1-2 on Castellanos.
There's a nasty pitch there. Fastball two-seamer. Good movement and depth on it. Kind of goes down and in. Disappears.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Castellanos out of there. 3 strikeouts now for Lowe.
That's pretty nasty pitch again there. I mean, this is just a tough pitch to hit. See, it's the slider right there. It's on the outside corner, breaks off. Nick, being down in the count, has to offer at it. You're not going to do much with that pitch.
Here's Mark Krause. 0 for 3 today for Krause. Those at bats all against Iwakuma.
Who wants to be the hero? Let's go.
We'll see if Krause will step to the forefront. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Another good slider. That ball breaking straight down.
Lowe came out in the 7th, gave up a double, but struck out Martinez and then J.D. Martinez. The 0-1. Drill to right field, base hit. Winning run is on. Krause is aboard.
We're going to get a pinch runner here too, I believe.
Let's see who the Tigers will send out there.
Raji or Romine.
Davis. Now he's going to put his helmet on, so Rajay is the winning run now. Kraus gets it done.
Well, we know Raji. He likes to steal bases. He's very efficient at it. Let's see what he does here.
14 steals for Davis in 17 attempts. Here is McCann, 1 for 3.
Okay, these day games, the track gets fast. Dirt hardens up, it dries out. Good fast track to run on.
Rajay get himself a nice lead, trying to measure low. It was the 8th Tigers hit of this game. They'll draw another throw.
Well, if you're Raji, you're going to be focused on that front side of low. That front hip, the front knee, the front foot. Trying to get the edge and get a good jump.
Swing and a miss by McCann. A big swing there. 0-1.
Well, James hit the ball the other way in his last at bat. That'll work. Nice hole over there.
McCann had a walk-off hit toward the end of June. It was a home run solo shot against the White Sox to give the Tigers a win. There's another throw to Davis, who is going to continually be hounded by Lowe.
Yeah, I think he was going right there. But Lowe with the slow throw over there. There you see him, a little flinch, a little lean. So if you're Raji, you want to study when he's throwing over hard, when he's throwing over quick. It seems like when he's on his way up, it's when he throws. He doesn't have the ball in his hand right now. Or does he? Ball's in the glove, so this is when you might peek in there, by the way. Not going to throw it if he doesn't have it in his hand.
Runner goes, pitch out. Throw down to second, on target, and Davis is out at second base. Ooh, what a throw by Supre. Pitch out made it much easier.
Well, sometimes you got to gamble, and the gamble didn't pay off. Give the Mariners credit for pitching out right there. And he quick pitched him as well. Raji tried to pull the arm back, but couldn't get in there.
Meanwhile, 1 ball, 1 strike on James McCann. The tag ahead of the runner. Drilled to center field. That's a base hit. 2 out singles. So again, the winning run is on.
Well, that's why you have to go for the stolen base. Be aggressive. The Tigers have been fairly aggressive here in the last couple games. Right there, you win the game. But it didn't work out. Now we got to try and get McCann in.
And meanwhile, Lloyd McClendon coming out again. Back-to-back singles here for the Tigers. The caught stealing, though, has changed the complexion of the inning. Lloyd will talk about how they want to attack Iglesias, who is 1 for 3 in this game. The Tigers now have their 9th hit, and if there is some activity, that is their closer, Carson Smith.
Yeah, you don't see closers come in very often on the road unless you got the lead.
So here's Iglesias. Fouled straight back. Jose had a single in the 7th. Tigers had a really good opportunity in the 7th inning. They had Iwakuma on the ropes, but a double play ball off the bat of Ghost and a hard hit ball right back to the mound.
Yeah, Iwakuma with a good play to get the double play there.
The 0-1. Will go foul down the left field line. 0-2 on Iglesias. Tigers got 2 runs in the first inning to go ahead 2-1, but Seattle was able to tie it up. They scratched a run against David Price in the 7th on a single. And then a base hit by Trumbo. The ball got by the right fielder. Run came around to score to tie it at 2, and it's been that way since. Here's the 0-2 from Lowe. Swing and a miss to strike him out. And so the inning is over. We've got bonus baseball from the ballpark today. We go to the 10th. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Extra innings today at Comerica Park. Seattle 2, the Tigers 2, as we go to the top of the 10th inning here at the ball yard today. And a gorgeous afternoon. We've got a new pitcher now. Neftali Feliz has come in for the Tigers.
They took the loss Tuesday. This is the 5th game for the Tigers. Pretty much fastball slider. And that's a tough one on Tuesday, but that's a good thing about the game. He gets back on the mound. Chance to get the victory today.
Andrew Romine will enter the ball game and play first base with the pitch running for Krause. Now here comes Seattle. They've got the bottom of the lineup coming up here in the 10th. Morris and Taylor Sucre due up. And with Morrison standing in there goes Castellanos to the right side.
Guess they're expecting him to pull, huh?
I would say so.
They got Iglesias right up there and tight. Try to discourage the bunt.
Feliz works home. Ball 1.
Take a look at Morrison. There you see it. By direction. Only 17 to left field. So the Tigers are playing the odds here.
Fouled out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It always presents a interesting decision as the hitter there. His strength obviously is pulling the ball, but do you take a shot the other way, do something that you aren't very good at, that's been shown, to try and get a base hit?
Some have done that this year. We've seen a few of these left-handed batters go the other way against the shift, and some have even bunted.
I think early in the season it seemed like more were doing it, and now I think they just get back to their comfort zone.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike on Morrison.
You don't want to get behind here because your primary pitch is a fastball and you get in a down count. They know the fastball is coming. That's not good odds.
Here's the 2-1. Fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Phillies with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Trying to shake off the grand slam he gave up a couple of nights ago to Franklin Gutierrez. In a game that, quite honestly, the Tigers certainly should have won. In 1 inning, Phillies gave up 4 hits, 5 runs.
That was a 3-2 count, wasn't it?
I believe so. And Gutierrez hit it the other way over the right field wall. The 2-2 outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Morrison. Logan in the ballgame today, not a good day. 0 for 3. Those at bats, though, came against Price, and not too many folks had a good day today versus Price. Here's the 3-2. Is headed back toward the seats, and it will get out of play. Morrison does have power to reach the seats. He has 12 homers this year, which is already 1 more than he had all of last year. Tigers pitching today is or has allowed only 5 hits to Seattle all day long.
Pitching's been great. Tigers do have 9 hits to 5, only 5 for Seattle.
And he lost it, ball 4. Leadoff man is on here in the 10th. Second straight inning now that the Mariners have gotten the leadoff man on late. Well, follow the Tigers all season in 2015 with MLB.com at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. At Bat is up to the moment at any moment with in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, statcast, and more. Get MLB.com at Bat on your smartphone or tablets.
Thought the Mariners might pinch run here, but not going to do it.
Well, here is Taylor, the number 8 hitter. Let's see if he's out there bunting.
Well, Morrison does have 5 stolen bases. He's been caught 1 time. He is bunting.
Could they be waiting to get him into scoring position before running?
Yeah, this is, you know, if he's going to run, it would happen right in this area right here. Then you bunt him to third. Morrison's kind of a sneak attack guy.
Castellanos on the grass at third base. Now Feliz will step off. And McCann goes out to the mound. Soria was able to get the Tigers through the 9th after a leadoff double by Kyle Seager. They failed to score him. Showing bunt again, throw back.
Looked like he was going there.
They had Miller in the on-deck circle, but when Morrison reached, they've got Taylor up there now to bunt him up. And he lets it go by for a ball high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Seattle still has Ackley and Miller, left-handed bats, on the bench, and Zunino, a right-hander.
There he goes.
And it's shot foul down the first base line.
Trying to hit and run right there. Again, if you're the pitcher, I'm going to keep saying it. You want to hold the ball. If you watch Morrison, well, I could see it that they're going to flinch. Want to make sure they don't get a good jump. Hardy and Rondon up in the bullpen. This would be 4 days in a row for Blaine Hardy.
Yeah. He's going to try and bunt with 2 strikes in the count, and he lays it down. How about that? Lloyd says, get it down. And he did.
Puts a little pressure on his player right here, but he makes him make the play. And you see that he just takes his time and bunts right back to the pitcher. You're a team, you're probably not expecting a bunt with 2 strikes. But he got it done.
So now they'll go to the bench and use one of the left-handed hitters they have. Brad Miller will hit for Sucre. With a runner at second and 1 out. They took a shot with a hit and run. It didn't work, although it went just foul down the first base line, and with 2 strikes, Taylor lays down the sacrifice. Now Miller trying to score him. Ball 1. You've got Jackson, and then you've got a lefty in Seager.
Then the righty Cruz. So if you're going to bring in Hardy, maybe for 1 hitter at Seager.
The 1-0. 2-0 on Miller. That's going to bring the catcher McCann out to the mound again.
Must have crossed him up.
Brad Miller's walked a couple of times in the series. Also has an RBI single. Here's the 2-0. Strike call, 2-1. Well, he gave him a 95-mile-an-hour heater on 2-0, but Miller did not pull the trigger.
Yeah, there's a couple different views on that. You don't want to. You want to keep the pressure on the pitcher if he's struggling with his command. Make him throw you a strike.
That'll be in the dirt now. 3-1 on Miller.
I don't think Phillies has gotten any off-speed pitches over yet this inning. Having trouble with that pitch. Not a very good ratio. 8 balls, 7 strikes so far.
Here's the 3-1. Outside, he lost him. A pinch hit walk for Miller. That'll put 2 aboard with 1 out. So second walk in the inning now for Phillies. And that's going to be it. Apparently, here comes Brad Ausmus. He's not waiting around today. Got the right-hander Jackson coming up. Bruce Rondon will be summoned out of the bullpen. Another pitching change. We'll be back. raise your expectations of what a bank can be when it's time. Coming to Comerica. Your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. Visit ChevyDetroit.com. See why Chevy drives the Motor City. And by Wallside Windows, we can do that. We are the factory. Gorgeous afternoon here in the Motor City. It's a 2-2 ball game. Here's how we got here. The Tigers fell behind early in this game. As we check out our game summary, Kyle Seager went deep. David Price, a solo shot with 1 out in the first. It was 1-0. Lead didn't last long, though. Victor Martinez with 2 men aboard went shopping in the gap up against the wall, scoring Kinsler and Cespedes. That made it 2-1 until Mark Trumbo tied it up with a base hit to right field. That came in the 7th inning. That scored a run. That made it 2-2, and that's where we are.
Got Bruce Rondon now here in his 12th game. Struggled a little bit lately with his consistency, but here in a big situation, time to turn it around.
Austin Jackson swings and misses, 0-1.
You know, Rondon is very young, doesn't have much experience, was trying to come back from injury. That's very, very tough to do, and you're learning in the big leagues. He's got a great arm, great future ahead, but he has trouble with his fastball command so far. Once he gets that, he'll be much more dominant.
Tigers called him up on June 15th, had the Tommy John last year. On the outside corner, strike 0-2 on Jackson.
Yeah, he can throw the ball 100 miles an hour. He's got a pretty good breaking ball. Sometimes gets underneath it, and that's where you're looking for that consistency in your delivery. So you can, ball comes out true. You want to get your weight back over the rubber. Get that ball released out front. Doesn't put strain on your arm or your elbow then.
Here's the 0-2. Good block by McCann, who got out there and stopped that thing from going to the backstop.
That's a tough pick right there. See him get that body over there? That's a tough catch. But textbook.
1-2 on Jackson. Hitless today. Outside again, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 99 from Rondon. Seager waiting on deck. Here's the 2-2. Just outside. Now the count has gone full, 3-2.
Yep, everything's over to his glove side so far. He's got to make that adjustment. Don't think he would be moving.
Runners bluff but do not go and foul straight back. Really risky at this point to start the runners here, wouldn't it be?
Well, you could stay out of the double play as well. Rondon has varied his times through. He is released to home plate. He is over a 1.5 seconds, which would be something you'd consider going on, but he also slide steps. So he's mixed it up well. It'd be hard to do if you were the Mariners.
McCann's made plenty of visits out to the mound.
Definitely want to be on the same page.
Two on the 10th, 2 on, 1 out for Seattle. High fly ball, shallow right field. Here comes Martinez, and JD will make the play. 2 gone. One more out to get.
Rondon gets it done right here. Makes a good quality pitch. See the slider grip, turns it over. Gets Austin Jackson to fly out to JD. Got to finish it off now.
And another tough customer. It'll be Kyle Seager, a double and a homer in this game.
He's been swinging very early in the count as well. I know the first 3 at bats, he hit the first pitch.
Seager sends a ground ball to the right side. Nice play, Romine. Rondon covers for the out. Andrew Romine cut that ball off. And Seattle's threat is thwarted. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th.
Now you got to do all the little things, and you get a good look right here. But Andrew Romine makes a good stop right here, but look how he waits for Bruce Rondon to get over to first base. That's very tough when you're scrambling as a pitcher to get over there. Romine was ready earlier, took his time, made a good throw. Rondon got over there, got squared up. Tigers get out of the jam.
And so we'll go to the bottom of the 10th inning, still tied at 2 runs apiece. And we've got a new pitcher now for Seattle. Their closer is on Carson Smith.
He's been nasty, pretty good. 40th game, now in the closer's role. Was previously in the 8th inning. See that ERA of 1.86. Doesn't walk anybody. Very low whip. Great strikeout to walks ratio, 50-7. 7 walks to 50 strikeouts. So good challenge for the Tigers. Good guy to beat.
So Mike Zunino is the new catcher. Anthony Gose will lead it off. It'll be followed by Kinsler and Cespedes. Anthony Gose for 3, bounced into a double play in the 7th inning. First one home, darts outside, 1 ball, no strikes. 2 runs, 9 hits for the Tigers. 2 runs, 5 hits for Seattle. Gose waits on the 1-0. Lifted back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Smith, another pitcher, just kind of like Mark Lowe, throws the ball very hard. Got a very good slider. Big righty coming at you.
Swing and a miss. Smith took over the closer's role from Fernando Rodney, who had 16 saves this year, but he's lost that job.
They actually have Rodney in the 7th inning slot, right?
They do. Lowe in the 8th. Smith now in the 9th these days. And a ball high, and the count now on Ghosts 2-2. Good job by Rondon, giving the Tigers a chance to win this thing here in the bottom of the 10th. Breaker outside, 3-2.
That's Smith's first slider of the at bat. Very, very good pitch for him. Save that one to try and put Anthony Ghosts away. Throws that back door. He throws it outside, and then it nips that outside corner.
That one just missed.
He got a flinch back there in our favor.
The leadoff man is on. The winning run is on.
That ball was off the plate. Good call. Got a leadoff guy in. Anthony Ghosts runs very well. Now what do you do, huh?
Boy, you've got probably many different things running through your mind right now. You've got a lot of choices here.
Well, the Mariners have already shown you that they're going to pay attention to the base runner over there. Zunino throws very well. You have to pick something up and get a good jump if you're going to go.
14 steals for Ghosts.
Like one of the things you do is you count. If the pitcher holds, your Omar over there, he's probably counting. Is it 1001, 1002? Is he always having the same cadence? Is he always holding the ball the same? You get in these situations when you know they're going to pay attention to you. So there you got 1001, 1002, 1003. That's a step and hold off. It's a good job by Lloyd McClendon and his staff to pay attention over there. Because if they don't, you're just going to run them wild.
Morris sitting now with a brief confab on the mound. There is some action in the Detroit bullpen. That is Ian Kroll.
Got my stopwatch out here. We're gonna time it. I've been talking about it. You got to hold the ball to slow these guys down. I wish they wouldn't do it, and it could go in our favor.
Kinsler looks at a strike, 0-1.
Held that ball a little over 3 seconds, almost 4. Very quick to the plate. So you're looking down here in this area right here. What moves first? You're going to try to watch what moves first. Does the knee move first? Does the hip move first? Is it the front shoulder? If you're thinking about stealing, you got to figure out, how do I get the best jump?
The 0-1. Good pickup. Now he's going to go. And delayed steal. Throw to second. Tag. Got him. Anthony Ghosts went, and Zunino with a good arm cut him down.
Tell you what, that was a very good play by the catcher. You see, he does think he went because he thought he picked it. Good coverage down there by Cano as well. Tags him right on the head.
Tigers are looking at this. It looked like they got him on either the head or the shoulder.
Yep.
And so we wait for the Tigers to make their decision.
Yeah, I think he tagged him.
Yeah. So in consecutive innings, the Mariners have thrown out Rajai Davis and Anthony Ghosts. How about that?
Yeah, that's not easy to do.
Kinsler waits on a 1-1. Couldn't hold up. 1-2.
Now you can't second guess the aggressiveness.
No.
Just telling you, you got to go for it. You're here in extra innings. You got one of your fastest guys on base. Nobody's out. If he gets down there, Kinsler can get him over. We had one out, actually. No, there's nobody out.
That time he wouldn't chase the slider from Smith.
Yeah, there it is. It looks like he got him right on the shoulder. Not worth the risk of reviewing.
Here's the 2-2 swing and a miss. Kinsler is out of there, and there are 2 gone now. With strikeouts starting to really pile up now. Tigers hitters have struck out 12 times today.
And this pitch here is break the ball off the body. Most of the time he throws it, starts over the middle of the plate and breaks away. This one here more on the inside part of the plate. Ian stays on it. Right over top. Kind of overhung that pitch. Didn't break as much as he thought.
Here's Cespedes.
Got a good feeling here?
Yes, I do.
Let you be a genius.
Game's going to end right here.
I like it.
Cespedes with a single and a double in this game. 2 out, nobody on. Hit one over the wall and let's go home. Ooh, not with that swing.
Again, the Mariners 1-0 pitch right there. They're going with the slider. And again, it's easy for me to sit up here and point it out. It's a little tougher when you're in the box.
Well, Smith ready with the 1-1. Lifted back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here is Martinez waiting on deck. 2-2 game in the 10th. Cespedes able to spoil another one. 1-2 the count stays.
Yeah, it was a good job of staying on that pitch and getting a piece of it.
Yoenis with 14 home runs this year. He's had a ton of extra base hits. Right back up the middle, slowly hit. Cano. Quick throw. Got him. So the Tigers are done in the 10th. That means we go to the 11th. Season long, Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Well, we go to the 11th here in a 2-2 ball game. Bruce Rondon is going to head back out. 2 runs, 9 hits. Tigers. 2 runs, 5 hits. Seattle. And Rondon did a nice job. Got a couple of outs in the 10th. Now he's back out there in the 11th through the middle of the lineup here. Cruz, Cano, Smith. Cruz has a single in this ball game. Average at 303 right now. And Rondon goes to work. Feliz and Rondon both pitched in the 10th. Cruz skies one in the air. couldn't get him on one pitch. Kinsler back out there to the grass, and one gone.
In case you're just joining us, David Price with a great performance so far. 8 innings, 7 hits, and very efficient. Throwing the ball all over the zone, keeping the guys off balance. Wanted to go the 9 innings, but didn't last. And now we're here in the extra innings. Good block right there. Ball in the dirt. There's the line. 5 hits, 2 runs, 7 strikeouts, only 1 walk. The Tigers needed the performance, and they got it.
Now we'll see if they can finish it off in extra innings as Robinson Cano looks at a strike. Soria had to come on in the 9th inning after a leadoff double, chased Price. Then Feliz, then Rondon, now Bruce again here in the 11th. Cano singled and scored what would turn out to be the tying run in the 7th inning. Was walked intentionally in the 9th. Here's the 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two and 1 on Robinson Cano. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. That would be the former Tiger, Fernando Rodney. And his tilted cap. Fouled it off at home plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In battle of the bullpens now, each team has used their closer. Smith pitched in the last half inning. Soria was used by the Tigers.
And Bruce Rondon, I don't know, this may be his first 1+ inning stint since he's come back from the surgery.
Cano waits on a 2-2. And it's 3-2 on Robinson Cano.
And you see Ian Kroll warming up in the Tigers bullpen, so a lot of strategy going on. Both managers trying to think ahead here.
Meanwhile, Rondon reaching triple digits. Always fascinating to me how quickly you have to make your mind up to swing when a guy's throwing 100 miles an hour.
It's pretty quick. Do you have the number?
I don't, but I'm sure you can't measure it on a stopwatch.
It's less than a second, I know that. Looks like another breaking ball.
Cano drives one to right field. That'll get down, a base hit. So 1 on, 1 out. Comes Brad again.
Yeah, it's going to be it. Yeah, ball's hanging a little bit out over the middle of the plate. Robinson Cano, being the good hitter he is, all over that.
So Rondon will end up facing 4 batters in this game. He retired 3 of them. He gives up the single to Cano. Kroll is coming in, and we'll be back. Strongest fan photo to hashtag Detroit Data Strong Fan, and you'll have a chance to be featured in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile.
Tigers' new pitcher, Ian Kroll, 18th game of the season. ERA still up there a little high, but actually this kid I think's developed very nicely. Started off the season a little rough, got sent down to Toledo, worked on some things, and I see good improvement since he's been back.
This is his third different stint with the Tigers, and Kroll now is in charge of getting the lefty Seth Smith. 1 on 1 out. We're in the 11th inning here at Comerica Park in the series finale.
Yeah, this is a good matchup for Kroll. Smith way better against righties.
That hit by Cano was just the 6th of the afternoon for Seattle.
Don't think he'd bunt. Oh, he got one out anyway. He wouldn't bunt in that situation. There you see the splits this year, but over a career, pretty sure that's different. That's the season. That gives Seth Smith some credit, I tell you. Like I said, he used to hit the ball to left center field a lot. This year he seems to be pulling the ball a lot more. More power, more authority.
Chase the runner back again. Well, Smith came on as a pinch hitter in the 9th inning, and he put a good swing on a ball that was inside a 2-0 pitch, and he drilled it to the right fielder.
No, he's a solid hitter for sure.
That was one of the better scoring chances late for Seattle. Leadoff double in the 9th, but they couldn't get the run in. And now Kroll steps off.
We were talking about, if you look at his career splits, much better against right-handers, but this year is different.
Mentioned Smith also has that ability to be a good pinch hitter. 4 pinch hits this year. And it'll drop in for a strike. 1-1.
Nothing wrong with bonus baseball, huh?
No, well, if you win it, there's nothing wrong with it.
Exactly. Mariners have had pressure recently.
Smith waiting on a 1-1. Checked it. 2 balls, 1 strike. It's a Seattle team that came in batting .237, dead last in the American League. They have an opportunity to split this series, and especially if they could win a game that was started by David Price. That would be a bonus to them. Edgar Martinez, of course, has been taken over now as the hitting coach here, and hoping to straighten those numbers out. Another toss back to first base.
That's a good job. You got to keep him honest over there. I know some people get frustrated with the game being too slow, but when you're in the 11th inning like this, you have to take the time for all aspects of the game. I'd be saying, what are the odds of him doing that 2 times in a row? Would he throw 2 times in a row? Because he's about a 1.5, 1.6 to the plate. He went first move, he could make it.
Grounded foul.
But the Tigers have been aggressive and it hasn't worked out.
Right. With really their 2 best base stealers, Davis and Gose.
Yeah, but I like the aggressiveness. You got to go. You got to go for it. You got to pressure the opponent, and they make the play. You can play on.
Well, I agree. I mean, that's why those guys are on your roster. To have the ability to steal a base, and you especially want to do it late in the game or in the extra innings.
Well, it's certainly a strength of the Tigers team, and you want to utilize it the best you can.
Now the 2-2 swing and a miss. Smith is out of there. 2 gone.
Yeah, it's a pretty good curveball right here after throwing a couple of fastballs. There you see the release. Not a very good swing.
Here's Mark Trumbo. He's been up in a couple of key spots in this game. Delivered in the 7th to tie it up with 2 outs with a single, but then struck out in the 9th inning with 2 on and 2 outs.
He's still dangerous. Got to make good pitches on him.
0-1. Tigers in this game have gone with Soria, Feliz, Rondon, and now Kroll. Trumbo fouls it off. Now he's behind 0-2. So Kroll 1 strike away from shutting down the top of the 11th.
See James McCann looking into the dugout right now for the sign. Does he throw over? That generally comes from the dugout.
And they throw back. Did you handle the running game in Arizona?
I did at times, and I didn't at times.
What was the difference?
Well, it just depends what you have, what else you have going on. But most of the time, I had Tram do it one year. Had my catching coach do it another year, but I'm standing right there just telling them what to do.
0-2 the count. Trumbo takes low. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You look at the third base coach over here giving the signs. I'm just always cautious that somebody's going to try and catch you when you're not expecting it. That comes across the diamond to the runner on first. Well, many times you have a manager, he'll wait till he sees the sign from the other manager. You're always trying to pick each other's signs up.
Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now on Trumbo.
So right now Lloyd's going to give the signs to Rich Donnelly, who's going to relay those over to the first base and Robinson Cano. So you try and pick the signs up. Get one now and then occasionally, but it's worth the time to look for them.
Now Kroll ready with the 2-2 to Trumbo. Bouncing ball back up the middle is going to find a hole into center field. Cano will go to second and stop there. And so Trumbo keeps the inning alive with his 2nd hit of the game.
Trumbo with his 2nd hit of the game right here. Ball's away, just kind of goes up the middle. Cano stops at second.
So it's going to bring up Logan Morrison here.
Yeah, the only player they have is Dustin Ackley for the Mariners, so Morrison's going to hit off the lefty.
Ackley left-handed himself. Everybody else has been used. Smith, Miller, and Zunino was on their bench.
He is going to run for him, though.
So Ackley will run it first. Which means the bench is empty now for Seattle.
Well, a couple things. Probably going to put him in for defense anyway. So you got the trail runner there at first base. We get a gapper trying to play for the multiple runs.
Here is Morrison now. Logan Morrison a walk to lead off the 10th, but they couldn't get him in. Seattle's had some chances, 2 on in the 9th and 10th innings, and now here in the 11th as well. Ball 1.
Now this is when a game can speed up for a young pitcher. Got to find a way to slow it down, execute your pitches. One of the visions you can do is just think about when you threw your bullpens. You watch a bullpen, they're always right there throwing strikes. Take yourself to the bullpen. Try and duplicate that right now. Make a good pitch.
He popped him up. Middle of the infield. Who's going to take it? Kinsler does. That'll end the inning. Another threat goes by the wayside. We'll go to the bottom of the 11th. Victor Martinez will lead it off for Detroit. Two is our score as we go to the bottom of the 11th inning here at Comerica Park. 2 runs, 9 hits Tigers, 2 runs, 7 hits for Seattle. Back to the bullpen go the Seattle Mariners, and it's going to be Fernando Rodney coming out of the pen now for the M's.
41st game. He used to be the closer. No longer so right now. Tell you, he's had some pretty dominating years. He's got great stuff. Just hope that he's off. Doesn't have his location. Much better for the Tigers. He's got a very good changeup. You can look up, you can sit on it and look for it. It's very good.
Ackley stays in the game to play left. Smith will move over to right. The defensive changes. Well, we've got some pretty good hitters coming up here. You got Victor Martinez, J.D. Martinez, Nick Castellanos due up. The sun is peeking through the clouds now, and a gorgeous afternoon here in the Motor City. Still 80 degrees right now.
If Victor gets on, do you pitch run for him?
Who do we have left?
I want everybody to timestamp that right now.
You want to pinch run Marte with him? Well, guess what? He's on.
Marte or Alex might not have a choice.
Yeah, you're right. You might not, because that looks like it's stung pretty good. Here comes Kevin Rand.
Oh. Hit him on the back leg, didn't it?
Yeah. I felt that one.
Right on the calf. On the heel.
Yikes.
Rodney not trying to hit him. I mean, you're not going to try and put the leadoff hitter on. Just pulled that. He's going to stay in.
So the winning run is at first base. That is Victor Martinez.
I know you're not going to bunt him over, too.
Now JD stepping in. leadoff man on for the Tigers. It's the second straight inning they've gotten that. First one is outside.
JD's got one of those games going on right now at the plate. This is how you make it really good, really fast. Get a nice game winner right here.
JD's walked in this game, but he's also struck out 3 times. Tigers batters have struck out a bunch in this game. And by a bunch, I mean 12 times. Here's the 1-1. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
What game was it I saw about a week ago? They were 1 for 26. Was that the Mets? With the runners in scoring position.
Yeah.
So you always, and they end up getting 1 hit, and they're going to win it. So, JD, you got to believe in it.
Zunino flashing the signs. Playing behind Victor at first base.
Fastball in.
We had a rip, and that one drilled the catcher Zunino.
Fernando Rodney's got an electric arm, 96 miles an hour. He's thrown the ball hard for many years. Lots of saves. Every club he's been to.
Just got a piece of it to stay alive.
Sometimes would you say he beats to his own drum?
That would be a kind way of putting it. Yes, absolutely. Have you seen the new hairdo that he has now?
I did.
And the new chin do.
Yep. He's shooting arrows, getting a hairdo, huh? His hat used to be controversial, but don't let that bother you.
Drilled foul. Fernando began his big league career with the Tigers in 2002. Went to the Angels for a spell, and when he got to Tampa is when he really took off. 48 saves in 2012, and he had one of the best seasons of any reliever ever. An ERA of 0.60.
Wow.
48 saves, about as good as it gets there. The 2-2. High fly ball right field. Seth Smith coming under it. And JD is out, 1 gone.
Had the right idea there. Ball got in on his hands just a little bit. You see him pull his arms in. Down around the label. One down.
Now Castellanos. Nick has a walk in this game, which has officially crept over the 4-hour mark. Swing and a miss, 0-1. I mean, this Mariners team, Gibby, has some arms that can really bring it out of the back end of their bullpen.
They do, absolutely do.
Lowe and Smith and Rodney
keep coming at you. It wears you down, but you just got to hang in there. Be tough, mentally strong. Hope you get a mistake. Have the good outcome. They're beatable.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he comes with that changeup in 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Then you get the 84 changeup. And it's just really breaks down and out of the zone. One of the best when he's on. Brad looks relaxed.
Again, he always looks relaxed. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, this gets away. Victor on his way to second. He'll pull in there, standing up. Well, that'll help. Winning run in scoring position now. Now we'll get the pitch runner Marte.
And look, I was just watching the outfielders. They all moved in. Ball moved in about 5 steps or so. There we're going to get the pinch runner. This one got away from it to the Tigers' advantage. Victor jogs on down to second base. Probably a little tender after getting drilled on the back foot. And you got a pinch runner.
So Marte is at second, toting the winning run with him. Castellanos will try and drive him in. Here's the 2-2. Good block by Zunino, 3-2.
Yeah, you can see the outfielders cheating in. Austin Jackson very shallow. Going to try and cut that run down.
They were at no double step prior to that ball that got away from the catcher, Zunino.
That can work against you if you get a fly ball in the gap or a line drive. But that's the decision they made.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Quick pitch. Did you see that?
I did.
It's crafty. You look at Rodney, he just kind of takes the sign and then actually quick pitch me, nobody else, I guess.
So with 2 outs, it's going to be Romine trying to deliver the game winner. .295 for Andrew this year. Ball 1. Seattle trying to get it to the 12th in a 2-2 game. Two and 0.
Get in these situations, it can be anybody. Andrew Romine, opportunity right here. Make the big headline.
You're going to walk Romine now. With the 2-0 count, they'll just put him on. You got McCann waiting on deck.
Yeah, that's just going with the left-right, I guess.
So the intentional walk.
The other advantage, can throw it to second base. Don't have to throw the ball across the diamond on the ball to the left side of the field.
So here is McCann, who already has 2 walk-offs this year. Do I hear a third?
Yes.
No rookie in the history of Major League Baseball has had 3 walk-offs in a year in the rookie season.
Well, he's been aggressive in those situations. I'm sure they've scouted him, so he's probably not going to see a fastball here.
Two singles, 2 strikeouts for McCann. Strike 1.
There's that changeup. He's got such good arm motion with that. Arm speed.
Ground ball slowly toward third. And Seager will tag the bag for the out. That'll retire the side. So we go to the 12th. Seattle Mariners. Boston is the next destination. The Tigers will face a 5th place Red Sox team, Gibby, that is really struggling.
Well, they have. Boston thought they'd be way better this year. You can see the starters who they thought they upgraded. Worst in the American League, currently on a 7-game losing streak. There you see the problems down there, Porcello and Rodriguez. You always have games just like we're playing right now there in Fenway Park. They get lengthy, but there'll be more runs, and that's just it's a tough park. It's a great park. It's historic. Great place to play baseball. Tune in.
7-game losing streak right now for the Red Sox, so they're not playing well. Got to decide this one first, though, as we go to the 12th inning. Chris Taylor leads it on, and he looks at ball 1. Ian Kroll is back out there. Came on to get 2 big outs in the 11th. Taylor is 0 for 2. He did sacrifice in the 10th inning, and he'll shoot one to right center field. That ball is going to get down a base hit. So the leadoff man is on. Taylor came in batting 173. That's a big knock for him.
Probably going to get the bunt. Check those signs out down there.
Wilhelmsen is warming up in the Seattle bullpen. Zunino has sacrificed 5 times this year.
And you always throw the ball over to first, especially if you got a lefty when you're in a bunting situation. And you see Zunino right there. He had the bat out. Sometimes if you're the hitter, you want to deke the bunt if you're not bunting.
He'll bunt this one. It's going to roll foul. You saw McCann quickly snatch that thing. Last thing you wanted for it to hit a rock and then roll fair again.
Yeah, you're right there. Pretty, I thought. Here he goes. Pretty good bunt. And this guy's played pretty well for the Mariners in this series, and just barely goes foul.
Look how close this was.
That's very close. Very good shot.
The only man left on either bench is Alex Avila for the Tigers. Everybody else has been used. Zunino has had some success in this series. And he pulls it back outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 RBIs to the opener, but his job right here is to get that runner to second.
Something's on here. Watching the signs, just see similar places being touched.
Outside again, 2-1.
Does he switch it to a hit and run?
Well, he's got a favorable count now. Rich Donnelly running through the signs. The coaching box at third base. 2-1 on Zunino. He'll keep the bunt on, and he's going to bunt it foul. 2-2.
Let's watch him here. I think the bunt's off. Just on my quick look there. Castellanos in way close at third base.
Slap foul. How often throughout the course of the year will you change your signs?
Just depends if somebody picks them up. You might put it back on here. You know, you trade a player.
Right.
You got to do that. Guys aren't getting them right.
Line drive, fair ball, down to the corner it goes. Here comes Taylor to third base. They're going to try and score him as it kicks off the wall. The run will score, and Zunino has made it a 3-2 ball game. RBI double for Mike Zunino. Oh, if that bunt would have just stayed fair.
This guy, it looks like a changeup right here. Leaves it up in the zone. Got to get that ball down. Zunino's been pulling everything all series. Really hurt the Tigers with some big hits. Here comes Brad.
So Ausmus making his trip out to the hill. As that ball kicks off the wall, a run scores. Hard hit ball down the left field line. That is the 9th hit of the game now for Seattle. Donnelly waving him home. So Kroll will depart the scene. He will end up facing 5 batters. It looks like Alex Wilson will come trotting in from the Detroit bullpen. Now the situation here is you got to keep this a 1-run game.
Absolutely. You got to cut this inning off right here. You're down 1. You don't want to be down any more than that. Give yourself a chance to come back in the bottom of the inning.
Well, Saturday it's a Major League Baseball doubleheader starting with the Athletics taking on the Giants. Then at 7 Eastern, the Braves battle the Cardinals in a game you can see only on Fox Sports 1. Coverage begins at 4 p.m. Eastern only on Fox Sports 1 and streaming live on Fox Sports Go.
Look at the new pitcher, Alex Wilson. 36 game. You see he throws multiple innings there. He got 50 innings in those 35 games. Real good surprise for the Tigers. Mainly fastball. Likes his cutter. Pretty good control. Doesn't walk many guys. His task will be to cut the Mariners off here from scoring any additional runs.
Well, Austin Jackson will be the hitter, and I wonder if they have him bunting Zunino to third. They got Seager and then Cruz to follow.
Yep. That's one way to go for sure.
But a huge hit from Zunino after Taylor had singled to start the inning. Here comes Jackson. We'll see how they want to play it.
Looks like maybe they are.
Jackson is 0 for 5. And he shows bunt, lets it go by for ball 1.
What do you think? Get another one.
Absolutely. Now it's 2-0. Now does this change your thinking?
Yes, it does. I think probably they're going to bunt though.
Well, apparently it didn't change it enough then.
Well, I'm just saying I watched the signs. I think that he's going to bunt.
Oh, gotcha. Yep, he's showing it.
You asked me what I thought.
Let's see what's going to happen here. They will get the out at first base, so Zunino goes to third.
Now they're going to bring the infield in.
And bring up Seager. 3-2, Seattle has taken the lead. Double by Zunino. He's standing at third. Wilson trying to strand him there. Infield coming in for Detroit.
Seager's been very aggressive today, swinging at the first pitch early and often in the count.
Outside, pops out of the glove of McCann.
James McCann's got to be a little tired. There's a lot of innings today. He's been catching a lot of innings. Good that he is young, though.
Here's the 1-0. Inside. 2 balls, no strikes on Seager.
Alex Wilson usually has very good control, struggling so far.
Now they 2-0. That's in there. 2-1 on Seager. Cruz waiting on deck. Each ball club with 9 hits. Seattle has broken the tie with a run here in the 12th. 2-2.
A lot of the time when you're looking for a ground ball, you try and jam the hitter. They tend to get it off the fist, put the ball on the ground. Wilson does have that good cutter, but you got to get it in there.
The 2-2 swing and a miss, struck him out. Seager left the strike zone there.
Yep, went the other way. They went up and away to him. Kind of a different at bat for Seager right there. Very patient this at bat. Got 2 strikes. That's sneaky there. He probably looking for the ball, the cutter, and you got the fastball with a lot of life on it. Goes down.
So now Cruz with 2 outs. Tigers able to relax the infield. The defense is back. Cruz a single in his 5 at bats today. And he drives one to left field. Cespedes moving back. He'll make the catch at the wall. That'll end the inning. Mariners take the lead. We go to the bottom of the 12th. The game. Tigers playing some good D today.
Yeah, there in the 4th inning, JD cuts down Cruz at second base on a good relay by Kinsler. In the 6th, Iglesias. Then here in the 7th, Yoenis Cespedes. Tigers playing pretty good defense today. Unfortunately, trail at this time.
And Seattle goes back to the bullpen now in a 3-2 ball game, bottom of the 12th inning. Tom Wilhelmsen will take over for Seattle.
There you see the numbers. Pitched the previous 2 games against the Tigers, so they should have a good idea what he's trying to do. Had a very good year in previous years. Struggled a little bit this year, but The Mariners scored 1 in the top of the 12th. Tigers need to score 2.
Wilhelmsen, you're right, has had some really good success, but he spent a little time in the minors this year to try and get him straightened out. Iglesias leads it off, showing bunt, ball 1.
Yeah, you always wonder if that's to try and get it together or kick in the rear, you know.
Yeah, little message being sent.
I know what you tell them. You kind of soft sell it, but yeah, you gotta perform.
Low, 2 balls, no strikes on Iglesias. Wilhelmsen last year a 2.27 ERA in 57 appearances. Here's the 2-0. Again showing bunt. That's down the middle of strike.
Yeah, I like Iglesias taking the strike. If you're a guy that hits a lot of home runs, maybe you don't do that. But make him throw that strike. Try and put some pressure on him.
Here's the 2-1. Bouncing ball to third, foul. 2-2 the count. Anthony Ghost waiting on deck. Sliced into right field, a base hit. And the leadoff man is on. Iglesias has a single.
Okay, Iglesias has really done a good job of staying on pitches, especially when he gets down in the count. Falls down and away on the outside part. He lets it get very deep. Good recognition. Way down there in the right field line. So the Tigers have the leadoff hitter on here in the bottom of the 12th.
And he represents the tying run as Anthony Ghost stands in.
Now they say you play for the tie at home for the Tigers. Yep.
Ghost showing bunt right back to the mound. They say go for 1, and they do get it there. So the sacrifice advances the runner to second. We'll bring up Kinsler.
Well, Kinsler's been pretty clutch lately, swinging the bat good, and Brad Auspis has put this game in Kinsler and Cespedes at the top of his order.
Kinsler a single and a double. He now has 25, make it 35 multi-hit ball games this year. Ball 1. Kinsler had a huge 2-run shot in the 8th inning of game 1 to give the Tigers a win. Strike called, 1-1 on Kinsler. Ooh.
Got the call, balls off the plate. Corey's been pretty good back there today. It's been a long day for the umpire too.
In there, 1-2.
I think that was a better pitch though, right there. Dropped the slider in.
Iglesias represents the tying run here in the 12th.
Probably going to get another one.
Not far enough away from Zunino.
I mean, if you're getting the call and the guy's not swinging at him, you might as well throw one more, huh?
That one in the dirt.
3 in a row.
Cespedes on deck.
Kinsler's been swinging at the fastball. Very good.
High fly ball, center field, not deep. Jackson coming in. Still waiting for it. 2 gone. Iglesias holding. That'll leave it up to Yoenis Cespedes. Couple hits today for Yoenis, single and a double. Zunino and Wilhelmsen chatting about it. Here comes Lloyd McClendon to join the party.
I think he's going to talk, obviously, about Yoenis, how you want to approach him. You do have Jeffrey Marte behind him. But I guess if you're Brad, you could put Alex in there for Marte.
Yeah, he would be your last piece on the bench. Avila's still available.
Yeah, if you use your catcher, you got to leave him in the game. That's what most would do. But he would be the DH. So you'd still be able to put him in the game at catcher as an emergency. You'd lose your DH though.
Right. Well, we'll see how they attack Cespedes here.
Yeah, they're going to put him on. It's a tough decision. You're going to put the go-ahead run on base.
Yeah, it's really one of the more interesting decisions managers have to make. Considering who's on deck, but you're putting the winning run on here. Cespedes will not hit.
Yeah, Alex doesn't look like he's going to hit.
No, it looks like it will be Marte. Another consideration here is 3 lefties still in the pen for Seattle.
Yeah, Vidal Nuno's up right now, so if they bring Alex in, they'd probably get him anyway.
There they are. Nuno, Rollins, and Beimel still available. Now, this would have been Victor Martinez's spot, but they lifted him for a pinch runner in the 11th inning when they got him into scoring position. They took a shot in the 11th, but couldn't get in the game-winning run. So Marte now will try and deliver. And he looks at ball 1.
Good take. Got a good feeling right here.
Got to hold you to it.
Great opportunity for the kid.
Bouncing ball back up the middle. They'll go to second for the force, and Seattle is going to split down with a split. Tigers had some chances late, but Seattle comes up with a run in the 12th, and they win this ball game by a score of 3-2.
Yeah, I know the Tigers have got to be disappointed. They had the lead going late into the game. David Price threw a gem of a game. Mark Trumbo with the big hit, and the bullpen just could not hold them down.
So your final score in this one, in 12, Seattle wins it 3-2. We'll be back.